Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. How are we all today? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Mine has been mixed. Good. Had some errands to run in preparation for a trip to the States next week. But I think I'm mostly prepared. I'm about as prepared as my unprepared idiot self will ever be. Yeah. So, we're going to be playing some more Elden Ring. Surprise, surprise. So, let's jump right in. Hopefully the volume stuff's okay. I've had to tweak a few things because of how the welcome screen is now in the same scene. Sounds like it's doing okay. Oh, 2 hours ago, I've been searching for a song that I think is the ending to... I don't know which one. Hey, Brannon. I don't know if I'll be able to help very much. My anime knowledge is falling. I'm a manga person. Mainly. Yeah, just so where I'm in this place, this Real Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. I decided to have a quick wander around this area, just off stream, because I realized I don't think I'd explored it properly. And it turns out there was a tunnel here, so... I didn't want to do the tunnel on stream, but... we're gonna do it. We just need to make sure not to die. I don't know how many souls we have waiting for us. If we do die, but we'll be fine. Anyway, how are you, Brandon? How's things? Stone. Oh, and another somber smithing stone. As usual, because I play on a Sunday afternoon, in my fairly well-lit living room, even though I've got the blinds down and the curtains drawn, they're not like light-blocking curtains, so I'm getting a little bit of screen glare. So if I mess up, we'll just blame that. Probably the easiest thing to do. One of my friends sent me a fucking great meme about this place, saying like, you know, these guys are all idiots. Don't they know they can just press triangle to harvest the materials? I'm actually going to stream today, but this song is going to be bothering me all day if I don't find it. It's driving me up the wall. Oh my god. Really? Can I make that? Yeah. I hate video games. Oh well, it probably wasn't that many souls. Okay. Great start. Great start to the stream. Harry coming in here just to say Lamau. Unbelievable. How are you doing though, my friend? Looking forward to tonight's Attack on Titan. I guess I don't know what time it is for you actually right now. Listen. Unbelievable. It's a simple matter of a missed jump. Happen to anyone. Nope, that didn't work. I think it is doable, you just need to run up. Which tunnel am I in? Real Lucaria Crystal Tunnel? So that's to the north of the lake. I say the north, not that. I think it comes at 7 AM my time. Jesus Christ, yeah, 9 PM my time. Well, not quite the north, the northeast here. We'll have we can have one more attempt at the jumping puzzle. We move on. I hated the parkour in that tunnel. Oh, suggesting that there's more of it. That is wonderful. Don't even need to run up, just need to stand on that little bit of sticking out wood. All that for a smithing stone. A somber smithing stone, but still a smithing stone. Ah! Fuck video games. Big mistake. Jesus Christ. Off to a hell of a start, aren't we? The good news is we barely had any runes, so I don't even care about those ones. I just want the item. I just got a message, by the way, Brandon. One of my pals, Bull's Realm, is put into the leaderboard on Stream Elements, which, to be fair, doesn't encompass the entire time I've been streaming. But I think it would be roughly similar anyway. I updated it when I got to Streamlabs. According to that leaderboard, you and Bull's Realm were pretty close to each other in terms of viewer points. And Bull's Realm's not here right now, and you are. You could overtake him in this stream if he doesn't pull his finger out. Think you found it? Oh, nice. What do you think it was? I shall maybe pass him. The odds are definitely in both your favour. You know, you're both subscribers, so you both get the, quite frankly, ridiculous subscriber bonus. Only subscribers will ever be the top of the charts. Or a non-subscriber would have to watch absolutely. Well, subscribers earn 5 times as many points as non-subscribers do. Which maybe was a little bit of a jump, but I feel like it would be too unfair to change it now. Yeah. Hey look, floating candle holder. I think that's pretty brutal, aren't they? Peter 10 matches every category they thought the show fell in. Fair enough. Never even heard of it. But glad you found it. How you doing? Recover a little bit of health by doing that. I don't know why he was farming crystal fragments when there's a smithing stone right there. I just need to listen to the open endings to see. Fair enough. Oh, something. As I'm looking at my claws, something that I've just been reminded of. I was having a look online. I was having a look at the wiki. To do with, like, clawed weapons. And apparently these claws are the best ones in the game. straight up, the first pair of claws you get are statistically the best ones you can get in the game, and it's like, that's wild. Why would you give literally the best version of the item first? Because they're not exactly difficult to get. You just need to. The only prerequisite for getting them is killing Margit, and that's it. You're very good at that back hit thing. I was messed up. Years of practice. I mean, these enemies also have pretty easy back triggers, and they don't attack you until you just hit them first or steal their gems. So it does make things a little bit easier. But I am also very good at the video games. Nice. You can do the staircase backstabs. I love it. And this, I believe, will take me back up to the surface, or to the top floor. It does. How handy is that? I frequently get backstabs that I don't expect. Too much time playing the Dark Souls game. This hasn't great the backstab crab points in my brain. Yeah, for sure. It does vary as well. I mean, Bloodborne definitely made it the hardest by requiring you to do a fully charged attack before you could backstab them. But I think that kind of just fit with how Bloodborne worked. You were so quick, it probably would have been a bit unfair to operate in any other manner. I want to go check out that other tunnel first before we head further into the mine. Oh yeah, I tweeted out, but I tweaked my character's appearance offline, gave her a different hairstyle, and I found a nice sort of little guide about, like, you know, some good numbers you can plug in to get a decent looking female character, and not whatever my complete lack of artistic talents would yield. No enemy ahead. Stone. Stone. Fuck that, literally all that there was in here. So I always do this. I always think, oh no, that's a tunnel, I'll go there later. And then it's like, no, it's not a tunnel, you idiot. It's just a room. Backstabs in this are quite easy to get. I've not tried parrying, so I have no idea. And I also didn't try parrying in Dark Souls 3, so I'm... Ooh, there's a ledge. So I'm probably horrendously out of practice when it comes to parrying in Souls games beyond Bloodborne, but Bloodborne's quite a different system. I said, is that all there was? It's a little optional area up the elevator. Now, the question is it easy enough to get down? Oh yeah, there's the usual, rock ledges leading down. Nice. Parry timings in this are weird. Yeah, honestly, as I said, I wouldn't know. I like the concept of the guard break stuff that you get. It's kind of similar to like the Bloodborne, the big bosses in Bloodborne. I was gonna say, when I'm saying Bloodborne, Sekiro. Fucking Sekiro is the better example, because that was Sekiro's entire game mechanic. I parried the Crucible Knight. It was the only way I could get enough time to attack him. Did not find the song. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, search continues, I guess. I could have got back. Oh, I did get a backstab. Nice. Flipping stones are plenty. I hate those things. Look at this. Why are the arrows this big? They're not that big on him. Why do they scale to like 6 times their size when you get hit by them? Is it to make it very clear what you've been hit by? Just in case you somehow missed it. Honestly. Crystal knife? It's cool. Give me something to backstab. I want to restore my health without using another flask. What? Oh, now I need to do 2 backstabs. Fucking hell. Okay, that does interrupt that. Yeah, I get fucking backstabbed as well, bitch. Never knows the backstab. Oh no, it doesn't. Not in this. It doesn't by default. I have a talisman that lets me restore health from backstabs. It's one of my talismans. It's probably not very useful for the big bosses because you don't backstab in those. I don't even know if it's just backstab. I think it's critical attacks in general, but yeah, it's a talisman that does it. Bothering to harvest the cracked crystal. I don't think I use it for anything. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Two routes to go. We'll go this way first. And if we get to a fog gate... Oh, that's the elevator, so we'll go there later. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a stake of Marika at the bottom of this place. Back to Earth. Nice. If there's not a stake of Marika at the bottom of this, then fucking hell, I better kill those bosses quick. The shortcut. Talisman to get HP back from criticals is so good. Yeah, it is. It's very like it's nice when you're out questing. Again, I'm not sure how valid it is on boss fights. Just because I want the elevator down here. It's just a nice somber smithing stone. Again, I've not made any of the god weapons yet, so I don't think smithing stone is that useful to me, but Flask of Cerulean Tears. Right, let's see what they have in store for us. Oh fuck, if it's a Crystallian, I'm going to need... Where is it? Where is it? Yep. What kind of weapon is that? It's like a chakra. Okay. Well, that was easy. Smithing stone miner's bell bearing. Ooh, a bell bearing. Nice. I can go and hand that in. Umber smithing used for all special weapons, not just boss weapons. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so that was Stallion in Rhea, Blue Carrier, Crystal Tunnel. 0 deaths, because I knew what I was doing. And the twin Crystallians were in this site updated. Nope, they weren't there. Academy Crystal Cave. So really just assume that if I find a boss down a cave, it's probably... Did I only have 1 death to them, really? It's probably gonna be repeated somewhere. Doesn't appear to be a chest. Okay, let's see what we get for handing in this bell bearing. Mentions smithing, which is exciting. Oh, heats and suns. Smith it. Oh, nice, you get... That's cool. Yeah, my smithing stones.
Greetings, are you here for... I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirit. I can't even imagine. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your I know you're I can hear it for how you should keep your I know you're
Ooh, nice couple of upgrades for the Hawk there.
Well, I took you no matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arm.
Oh, and I can strengthen this as well now. Oof. Plus 15 hook claws. Let's fucking go. Wait, are the maidens this way? I can't remember where there's been husk maidens. Okay, they must be through the other door. I also want to check out this. She said the other side of Round Table Hole. Then in here.
I've decided I'm off in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask, to beg his instruction. We may not meet again for if there's any incantations.
Oh, not like I can learn them anyway.
May the Golden Order shine through.
I just realised, did I? Oh no, I spent it all on smithing. That'll be why. Upgrades. I was going to say, why the fuck don't I have enough money for anything? I just killed a mini boss and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's because I just probably spent it all leveling my shit up.
Journey to the capital, Lendell. To the east of the Atlus Plateau.
2 fingers will do.
You may be our best hope. Find the Albinora. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia route. She knows the road.
I did find her. I just can't remember exactly what she said. Lamau. Oh, this is new. Staff Grace.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself. Feared. Apparently not.
He's got a sun on his breastplate.
You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement. Ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. I asked you not to be thankful that it is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay. I asked you to be thankful that it is all...
Jesus Christ, this place is stinky. Stinky indeed. Right. Okay, yes, I can now buy myself some more smithing stones, although I've got plenty as it is already. Right, so we were, well, we just unlocked this route here at the Atlus Highway. There is still all of this area, and we had the old Altus Tunnel as well, but if we can follow the highway, it'll keep us on the path, and then we can come and enter this area later, which should be fun, and I'm cool with that. I'm very much okay with that, so... One thing, actually, I'm gonna just have a quick look. So what was it? It was the... Was it the Dectus Medallion? I just want to double check, because she did give me the clue. I'm just too stupid to remember where. No, it's not the Dectus Medallion. The Dectus Medallion is the other medallion. It's the Haligtree Secret Medallion. Okay, that's somewhere different than where I thought. It's not in this immediate area. Although we're going to be exploring this immediate area anyway, so... Anyway. I want to come here. The Atlus Highway Junction. We're going to explore all around. But this is reportedly the actual highway itself, so we might as well... Well, we'll see if we can go through this, actually, and get to, get the map for this side as well. I put a couple of markers down of just things that... areas that I definitely want to come back and check. Ooh, that's a lot of boys. This is gonna be fun. Come on, guys. Ooh. They've got like the Tree of Gondor on their chest. Yeah, it looks a lot like the White Tree. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Oh, and then there's still more of them, and they think they can win. It's kind of sad. This entire game is just gonna be me fucking cosplaying Wolverine. The claws are too good now. Too good to not use. More mining efforts. Ooh, fuck. Oh. Oh, there was a wall there. Right. That explains a lot. Ooh, those archers go hard. Oh, oh. Let's just get out of range of the ballistas. Jesus Christ, okay. Fuck me! The reach! I'm trying to get backstabs again, but a bit too risky at this point. That work? Okay, we'll at least backstab this guy and get that little bit of health back. It's still 4 fucking flasks to kill these clowns. Oh, but I get 2 back at least. Smithing Stone 5 and 4. Holy shit! Good loot here. No, don't get fucking wedged in a corner this time. Oh, this isn't good. This really isn't good. You know what? Nope. Fucking hell. I'm not good at video games, guys. I think that's been established now. You know what? They don't have anything special. I'm just gonna... I'm more of a, like, a one-on-one kind of fighter. 3-on-1 seems criminally unfair. You know, one-on-one scenario? Not a chance. 3-on-1, just a little. This guy's just standing there, not noticing anything, as his boys get fucking carved up behind him. Gilded foot soldier cap, nice, and a short spear. Oh fuck! Did they flat out just kill Torrent, or knock him unconscious? I guess. Oh, it's a regular bear. That's fine. I was like, what? I was like, it looks bigger than a regular bear, but smaller than a rune bear, so I was a bit confused. What happened to Dragon D's? Well, Dragon D's Nuts was last week's. Dragon D's Nuts was last week's stream. Or last... yeah, well, so this was technically last week. And no, I've not fought any dragons yet. I've just been getting my ass kicked by some basic enemies. My claws are plus 15 though. And hello, Bulls Realm. How are you this afternoon? How has your weekend been? Oh Jesus, what? Excuse me? Video games? Oh boy. I was not paying attention there. G'day, just having lunch and a coffee. Lovely. Sentinels ×2. They hit so hard! But, you know what? I have also built into the Chad line. I was caught a bit unprepared. That's all. We're gonna go in more prepared this time. Because we know that there are sentinels up there. I don't want to fight a rune bear. Way past within like an hour. Oh, I forgot to set myself to do not disturb. I'll do that in just a second. There's always something that I forget to do. My charge is going to get low at this rate as well. Let's fix that up. One thing I'm not going to try and worry about is I'm not going to worry about my my souls, purely because there's only like 4,000 or whatever. Not that big a deal. Okay. How the fuck are you meant to kill 2 of them? Like, I thought 1 was bad enough. Oh. They're so fucking brutal. I'm gonna save on the grease for just now, just so I can get a handle on them. Like, I do decent damage to them at least. Fucking hell. So here's a question. If I kill 1, does it stay dead? Oh, fuck. That was grim. Big ouchie indeed. I managed to separate them when I fought them and shot them. Yeah, well that's what having the Hawk did. The Hawk was putting in a lot of effort for me. I might blood grease at the start this time. Like, they're not actually that bad. He says, having gotten royally fucking destroyed by them. Again, I want to point out the first Tree Sentinel is responsible for more deaths than any other that I've had so far in this game. It's the first Tree Sentinel is the biggest cause of death for me so far in this playthrough. Did I try Radhan yet? I don't know who Radhan is, so the answer is no. I have heard mention of Radhan being a bit of a bitch, but bringing over to heal, one of them ran back further than the other and lost aggro. Ah, nice. It did look like one of them had lost some aggro, actually, because I think I saw one of the life bars disappear. should really stay healed up. I should never not be on full health. Because then that shit happens. I mean, not that I can prevent that. You're doing good staying away from spoils, sorry man. No worries. Like, I know there is a boss called Radhan. I just don't know anything about it, or I don't know where it is. I don't know what it's like. All I know is that it causes people a lot of trouble. And like, the existence of a boss isn't spoilers, really. Unless it's like someone who you wouldn't think would be a boss later on. Like, you know, if it turns out that like the fucking maiden that you meet or something ends up being a boss, that's like a spoiler. But just naming a boss who's got no context outside of just being a boss doesn't really matter. People complain about spoilers, but there is like a big difference between like actual spoilers and what people say are spoilers. And the line gets blurred so much by bad online discourse. In my view. Really need to work on that, get another hit in. Me. Oh, the stupid cunt. Gwyn from DS1 was a boss. That'd be a spoiler, at least for anyone who's played the... What, you mean? Oh, in this, yeah. I mean, yeah, because, like, I mean, I don't know. Gwyn being a boss and... I'm trying to think, how would I treat Gwyn being a boss? I mean, Gwyn being a boss in this, that'd be a spoiler, because it'd be like, wait, what the fuck? This game is linked to Dark Souls? More than just... This is like... Which... It'd be a bit weird, I guess, but... Yeah, just like the existence of a boss... is like fine. Like if someone had said to me before I even knew who Godrick was, although that'd be kind of hard because I'm pretty sure Godrick appeared in one of the gameplay trailers. Like, by name. But if someone said to me, oh, before Godrick, yeah, I'd be like, no, don't know who Godrick is. I'm sure I'll fight them later. Separate them a little bit. No, Hawk, why are you coming down here? You were just leading haunts to me. Fuck's sakes! One-on-one, they're actually nothing. I'm gonna run out of blood grease at this point. I don't think I can craft any more. I haven't got any blood rose, I don't think. Oh, well, 2 blood rose. The fact that you have to have already known about the character and it wasn't obvious they would be a boss. Yeah, I mean, like, spoilers, like, it is the thing. It's like when there's, like, TV show spoilers and shit. People try and mercilessly dodge and they'll consider anything a fucking spoiler, and it's like, you need to fucking get a grip of yourself. Like, significant events that happen within the story, fair enough, but the fact that, say, a character who is in a number of it, like, you know, if a character shows up, unless that character has been, like, presumed dead, or has been away for a very long time, the existence of that character in your show, for example, is not a spoiler. But that's kind of like the level that online discourse sometimes feels to be at when it comes to dodging spoilers. don't understand how the bosses aggro, how suddenly they'll de-aggro even though like literally nothing has been done to kind of trigger that from trigger that. Like, again, my Hawk was still alive. Like, I don't understand why he decides to suddenly stop fighting the Hawk and fight me instead. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've done fucking nothing to aggro it. And yet, if I run out of blood... I mean, I can still do it without blood grease. It's just easier with blood grease. Plus, I'm sure... I remember reading... In terms of spoilers, of course, again, just to go back to... I'm sure I remember reading something saying that, like, our brains, you know, we claim to not like spoilers, but actually people do, like, do to a degree like spoilers, because in a lot of cases, the anticipation is more interesting than the actual result. And I suppose a good example for that will be, like, I guess, any kind of prequel film kind of brings that. Like, if I was introducing someone to Star Wars, I wouldn't show them Rogue One before I showed them Star Wars Episode 4. Even though Star Wars Episode 4 technically spoils Rogue One. As you know, they get the Death Star plans, and we don't see them, which presumably means they don't survive. And it's not about what happens in Rogue One. It's about how it happens. It's about how it plays out. What, you know, what moments happen within that, and it's like that, a film like that is kind of evidence as to why spoilers in a lot of cases are actually meaningless and don't matter. Like, watch any film trailer. They are chock full of spoilers. Deliberately out of context, so you have no idea that they are spoilers. I mean, fucking hell, the opening of the latest season of Attack on Titan spoils one of the most significant moments in the series' history. Like, the opening, the song is literally called Rumbling, and shows the rumbling. Where's the other one? Oh, he's up there. Oh! Anticipation as well as curiosity caused by not knowing how to get to the point. Exactly. Like, oh no, don't despawn like that. Actually, that's not so bad, because it means I can now just fight one of them. In terms of boss death counts, I'm gonna keep counting deaths until both of them are dead. The boss won't be counted as defeated until I've killed both of them. So I will continue to count shared death counts until they both die. Ooh, whoa. we'd live in a utopia if they could damage each other's shit. We'd also live in a utopia if I paid attention. I'm so fucked. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, dude. That you should already know. Yeah. We live in a utopia that could damage each other. Thinking about it, there are a ton of stories that spoil something to get people interested. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure the Lord of the Rings Return of the King trailers. I'm fairly certain that various Lord of the Rings trailers, when those films were coming out, spoiled a shit ton of stuff. Like, it really depends. It depends when someone says, oh man, that's a fucking, you know, spoiler alert, and it's like, and then they drop some totally fucking non-thing. Like, I mean, I've had interactions with people where saying whether you thought like an episode of Game of Thrones was good or bad was considered a spoiler, and it's like, please go and touch some grass. Please, I'm begging you. What can someone do with that information? Trying a new strategy, and it's called Fight Them Together. Strategy failed. Oh well, fire grease maybe? I think I've got plenty of that. They can get fire damage and bleed. We'll save that. Oh, why not? Fuck it, magic damage. Why not? I'm open to anything at this point. God damn it, these guys suck ass. 9 deaths already to them. Here's the thing. What's your guys' views on spoiler discourse? Maybe I'm blowing it out of proportion. It's not something I have to deal with as much. Like, there are some stuff where, yeah, fair enough. Like, as someone who's read, say, the Attack on Titan manga and know everything that's going to happen in the anime, obviously there are certain... Obviously I know what to say and what not to say about an episode, like what it's obviously alluding to. But I'd say it's, like, not too difficult to do that. Okay, magic is good. Magic does damage. Until that fucking happens. Stupid bird. Not doing its job. I tend to prefer if I don't know what's going to happen because I like the actual surprise. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a difference between, like, between spoilers in games and spoilers in films, I guess, and TV shows. I guess, like, it really does, it really is like just one of those, it depends, really, like, trying to think of like other examples where you could apply this. Fucking hell. Torrent down instantly. Oh well. Rip fucking bird, I guess. What kind of jump was that? Like I cleared like half the fucking stairs with that jump. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. Heal, heal, heal. Nearly there with this guy. Fucking. Oh fuck! I hate it. I hate it. It's just something spoiled undermines the enjoyment of the thing being spoiled, I guess. Yeah, I can kind of. But okay, let's brainstorm. Let's brainstorm an example here based on something significant. Let's take a very popular film. I mean, if anyone has any specific examples of something that they considered to be bullshit when someone called it a spoiler, happy to go into that as well. But let's take a film everyone's seen. Empire Strikes Back. If you were to say in Empire Strikes Back, if you were to spoil Empire Strikes Back by saying that Darth Vader is Luke's father, fair enough. That's a spoiler. That's a pretty significant spoiler. That's like a spoiler that fundamentally alters like the story of Star Wars. However, if you were to say Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader have a fight, that's not a spoiler, in my opinion. There are people who will say it's a spoiler, and those people are morons. I feel like I have this infinite... I feel like I keep having 10 magic grease, I swear. How? How did one hit take me off torrents? Yeah, that was pretty determined to happen. Like, knowing that, like, Luke and Darth Vader have a fight, even though they haven't technically had a fight yet, it's something you would expect those characters to do. There's also the argument that Darth Vader being Luke's father is only a spoiler because of the order they told the story in. Yeah, I'd still argue though it's a fairly important reveal. It represents quite a lot. It fundamentally alters Luke's character arc. Yeah, I've got 10 magic grease. Why does the magic grease keep... Oh, it's because it's because I have more than 10 and it's restoring it. Replenishing it from my, like, bank of magic grease. Like, I would say that reveal is still a spoiler. Like, it's the spoiler. But, like, you know, if you were to turn around to someone who had never seen Empire Strikes Back... Well, I mean, I assume that they planned on seeing Empire Strikes Back, but they hadn't seen it, said that Luke and Vader have a fight. Like, that's not a spoiler, because it's... The fact that they have a fight is not, like, isn't that significant. Yeah, you should have seen that one coming. Fucking hell. Roll, roll. Get out of there. Get. Fuck it, we'll fight this guy. Unbelievable. Maybe knowing that looking Vader fight would limit the infinite possibilities of the story in your mind, ruling out anything crazy happening like Vader dying early at the hands of someone else. I guess, but is that... I don't know. I feel if that's kind of like the sort of the route that it's going by, it's like, okay, well, you're kind of expecting Star Wars to literally be anything that you can possibly conceive of it being. Which seems a little nonsensical. That's just me, though. Still trying to find this. It angers me that I see the title of the show I haven't seen in 20 years, but I can somehow immediately recall the tune of the opening. I'm kind of tempted to give up on these big fucking tree centers. It's the fact that I always keep getting them this close, this fucking close. But, like, I guess I could take something like the jellyfish, which might... Actually, no, the jellyfish won't survive long, because it's nowhere near as upgraded at this stage. Just irritating. Again? This torrent going down in one hit. It seems so arbitrary how the damage against torrent is calculated. Because there are times when torrent can take like 5 hits from those guys without even fucking shrugging. And then times when they fucking breathe next to him and he kicks me off. "14 death. These guys have officially been the hardest fight for me in Elden Ring. And almost every single time I've died to them, and this is the annoying bit, every single time I've died to them, it's been not in a one-on-one setting. It's when they specifically aren't focusing the hawk, either because they've already killed it or because they just decide to randomly de-aggro because I'm winning a fight, which I guess kind of makes sense actually. It's like it's AI that is almost like too good. I'm like, this isn't how fucking stupid simple boss AI should work. This, you know, boss AI should follow fucking aggro tables. I'm thinking too much like an MMO and not these guys trying to help each other out. I'm wailing on his mate. He comes in to help. How did I not get hit by anything there? That's wild. Fuck me, dude. Ah. Of the Odin myself. I had a piece of that stuck in my head. Couldn't figure out it was one punch. Oh, why are these guys such cunts? MMO aggro tables are also so much more complicated. Yeah, I know, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, in an MMO aggro table, if there are two things fighting two different things, one of them isn't going to suddenly aggro to me just for dealing damage to the other one. That's like not how any kind of aggro tables work. Maybe if I was healing, the Hawk, it might. Like, you know, under MMO aggro table rules, that would make sense. But me just fighting one thing, someone else fighting something else, under just how like an MMO aggro table would work, that would make no fucking sense. Is more what I mean. It's just so weird how I'm fighting it, and then suddenly the other one just turns up with almost like no provocation. What? The fucking hell! I don't remember whose streamer, but I do remember explaining how aggro works in the game. I guess I could summon if I really wanted to as well, although that will make them harder. Actually, I mean, I say summon, I don't actually know if there's any where the nearest cooperator sign is, to be fair. It's doable, I just need to get one of them down. Once one's down, the problem basically goes away. Based on last damage and distance. If the enemy last, they will focus on you unless far enough away and someone's closer. Ugh. I mean, you say that, but I feel like there have been times when when that has completely not happened, and I've been plenty like the Hawk has always been closer, but he's still chosen to come after me. So I've been so close to killing one of them on several occasions now. Again, I don't even know. I assume. I'm going to assume that they don't respawn. But anything's possible with this. Like, yeah, look, see, the Hawk was definitely a closer target at the time. There's the blood loss. That's what we wanted. Shit. Fuck off, Hawk. Shit, that was really bad. I should have opened it. just one. 2 more hits, 2 more hits. No, 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 you fucking don't. No, you don't. Of course I was. Okay, one down, one golden cunt down. One golden cunt remaining. I forgot I hadn't triggered a bleed on him yet. Oh, I got stuck there and couldn't escape. Ah, fuck me. Oh yeah, oh wow, it actually doesn't count as enemy felled until you've killed both of them. Fuck. Air tree great shield. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, twin sentinels. 16 deaths. We're at 99 boss deaths now. Usually doesn't come close. You're super far away. I have no long range. No, basically aggro swap from distance, unreliable and fairly right. Easy. Hero's rune. Oh fuck, a hero's rune. That sounds significant. Jesus Christ. It only took me using all the grease in the world. By the way, fucking use grease if you play this game. It's so fucking good. What is... I'm running a cave. I really need to go farming for the right materials. Oh look, there's a perfumer's grotto. Listen, I know that I did all that work to fight through those knights just so I could cross, but who am I to turn down a dungeon after all that? In fact, you know what? Maybe it would make sense to just to level up. Oh, I can't level up yet. Well, get my flasks back. What do I need to do to make more of the dragonfly heads? That's what I need. I need to find a swamp full of them. Ooh, that's a lot of fire damage. I'm just gonna have to deal with this fucking poison, aren't I? Fucking jar shard. Oh wait, have I actually not been poisoned yet? No, I must have. Okay, yeah, I have. Fairly fast poison as well. But it goes away fairly rapidly too. I'm gonna play some Elden Ring, good luck with the rest of the stream. Oh, thanks very much, Ari. Have fun playing Elden Ring, and enjoy Attack on Titan when it drops. Sure, I will. It's a good episode, this one. Although the episode after, the one that I miss our discussion about, is arguably better. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Oh fuck, that kept going for a lot longer than I was expecting it to. Thought it would just do like one rain and then... Yeah. Not good. Very much not good. But you know what? It's not the Tree Sentinel, so that's all that matters. Like, the Tree Sentinel, it's a good fight, and like, you know, being on stairs definitely makes it interesting. It's horrifying, to say the least, but it is also interesting. Oh, I just lost my 20,000 souls because I thought I could roll through that. Fuck me, I'm in... What is this game, dude? Holy shit. Why am I so bad at video games? You know, chat, can I just ask you, why am I so bad at video games? Does anyone have a good answer for that? Because I certainly fucking don't. I just wanted to press the button. The big button. It's gonna look even better when I have a model. Just haven't gotten good yet. I'm not even that interested in that. I'm not bothered about getting poisoned to get a bunch of materials that I already have. Holy shit, this place is huge. Oh, fuck. I remember you. Right. Need is... Oh, this one takes a lot less damage than the first one we met. Oh wait, no it doesn't. It still takes quite a lot. Maybe we need a stronger weapon. Let's try Cook Trees instead. Ooh, S scaling on the decks. Lovely jubbly. Much slower, but the damage is lovely. The real question is, why can I hear a tiny soundbite from a show and know exactly what show it is, but can't figure out what the song is from? Throwing daggers are good, folks. Never underestimate them. Because they let you kill idiots like that, and I think that those idiots in question don't respawn. Now, speaking of idiots... No comfort ahead. All that for cave moss. Oh shit, it's a boss already. Miranda powder, golden rune. Golden rune. Warming stone. Miranda powder, budding cave moss. So how do you get down there? That's the question. Maybe it's on the other side of the boss door. I guess we'll find out. That's a big boss door as well, so God knows what's waiting for us in there. Oh, it's a Capra demon and a fucking flower. Idiots. Wow. Giant unclosed cleaver. You know, it was cool. But also, like, what? Omen, Killer, and Miranda. We're in the Perfumer's Grotto. Zero deaths. Bit of an anticlimax after that last fight, if I'm being honest. Probably didn't need to waste the magic grease, although the blue claws do look fucking cool. I hope you'll agree, chat. Okay, so we'll go back to the entrance and maybe see if there's another path through the cave that we missed, because there was all that shit on the other side, so let's just fucking carve up everything and see what happens, see what there is. Nope, that's the entrance. Up there. Pathetic. Like that proper fucking Seymour Skinner meme, like pathetic meme from The Simpsons. So looming over, just looking down upon the absolute mess that is that enemy. Is Miranda powder. I'm going to assume it's a crafting item. Found by killing Miranda flowers. That makes sense. I see these ceilings to the caves and wonder, can you drop in from the ceiling? Because that'd be cool as fuck. Good. Why is it always liar? Oh, okay. So I take it there's not a secret passage then, if the person saying there is a liar. As is hinted at by that other message. God damn it. I don't care if you poison me, because I'm gonna fucking bleed you to death. Brief respite. I guess that's like somewhere where I guess the poison can't ever reach that bit. Yeah, like how the fuck do you get over there? It's got to be a different dungeon or something. That's the only thing I can think of. There's no other obvious way. It's such a huge gap as well. So, we'll leave it for now, I think. We've got the road to explore anyway. Oh nice, we get a seed. We're gonna get 2. Fucking hell. That's generous. I can get another flask now. God, at least it's worth it. You know, you fight through them. And then you get to here, and you've got yourself a map, and 2 golden seeds, and a Site of Lost Grace. Oh shit, okay, we're in the... This is the royal capital. Fuck. Okay, nice. Well, we're not that interested in the royal capital, so we're gonna go... We'll do the royal capital later. We're gonna swing round. I think we're gonna go along this road, swing round. In fact, no, we're not even gonna do that. We're going to come back to here. We've unlocked what we wanted. And we know that Leyndell, the royal capital, we can do that stuff later. Got other stuff we can go explore. Like this marker over here. No, yeah, I have already found that. That would be wild if I hadn't already found that. Perfume bottles. Interesting. Turtleneck meat. You know, why is it you go to every area and the dogs just keep looking more and more fucking horrible? Not much of a bloodletter, are you? Sacred Tear as well. What a fucking glorious, glorious bunch of things to find. There's an item just there. There's another building there. But again, I feel like I want to tread a bit further south. In fact, a marker up there just to remind us to come back to it. Ooh, if we go down... Okay, if we go down there, yeah, we end up at the old Atlas tunnel, so... We don't actually want to go down. Fuck it, we'll just quickly check out what this... This is all about. That noise, I keep hearing like... What the fuck is that? Baylor's Lily. Whatever it is, it fucking barfs petrification. That's far from good. Okay, so they'd have just kept spawning if I hadn't touched that. Fair enough. Interesting, interesting. Got this. Oh, Mirage Run. Yeah, I was busy. Wasn't there a fucking tower here? Touch 3 Phantom Crests, Mirage Rise. Wow, it just flat out just tells you. Okay. Okay, so there's one to the south, basically, is what it's saying. I believe I've touched the other two. Question is, how far to the south? Just before the bridge, it says. Well, we're at the bridge. It must be up. Jesus Christ. Can't even see what it's fighting. Okay, maybe on this side. Oh, there's a Site of Lost Grace as well. Nice. Did I touch the grass? Jeez, that guy looks fucking intimidating, doesn't he? All these guys is that all these guys know how to do? Fucking vomit petrification. And drop golden shit. hefty beast bones. I'm not ready to be fighting the minor air tree boss just this second. So it was right earlier when I said it was Peter 10. Oh, okay. So you did get it. There it is. Or there's one of the things summoned by it. It's around here somewhere. Went back to find the full song just in case I literally see someone saying art in the comments. Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where's the fucking thing that I'm looking for? Little blue imp was around here. Fucking hell, okay. Just a big invisible fucking rock. Or a big fake rock. To be fair, the rock did look kind of fake, which is why I hit it. But that's also kind of ridiculous. If we're being honest about it. Oh, look, the corpse. Fucking hell, hefty beast bone. Is that from wild boars? Ooh, baby. Mirage Tower is no longer a mirage. Oh, well done. That's a fucking joke, though. Having, like... I mean, I guess the whole point is that it's hidden, but it's kind of like... I can see the average person just mistaking that for bad level design. Lumbering egg. And we'll get another memory stone that we don't use. Or not. Get a couple of mirage sorceries. This is going to kill me. Nope. Oh, survived. Pro. Pro at the video games. Right, so I guess we'll head to the air tree now. And face off against the its guardian. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. Is it going to be a regular air tree avatar, or are we starting to upgrade to the putrid ones? I have a feeling the putrid ones are only in Kalen, or whatever it's called, so we might be okay. Woodfolk ruins. Yeah. That's my own fault for trying to get that. And I got it. But I was also death blighted. So I guess, yeah, it's not even... I mean, I guess it's like just another form of petrification, isn't it? Fucking hell, he's Sunny on Worm Face. What a horrible name. Oh! Morning, my Chad. Well, afternoon. Antoine, hello. Hello, you're just in time to see me getting killed by Wormface. The entire time I was searching for this. You were in areas I had been through. Now that I found it, you're in an area I haven't... Really? But I'm literally at the Erd Tree in the same area. Like, I'm literally just here. Wrong item. Nice, okay. I shouldn't have died to Wormface in the first place, but... Velavi. Crimson Spill Crystal Tear, Speckled Hard Tear. Nice. I think I'm just in time to watch Be Awesome. I went to that, so I was focusing on running through that forest. Fair enough, you're definitely in time to watch the claws be DPS machines. Yes, you are. Okay. That was our 100th boss death, by the way. I went to Wormface. Is there anything interesting in the Woodfolk ruin? Cookbook 19. Try and remember that. Very of strange sort. Oh yeah, we've got this to follow now as well. There's a shack. Weapons start to do some crazy damage when you get to the mid-upper bosses. Yeah, I get the feeling that's the case. It's just a wall. And the remains of what presumably was once a house. God, these guys just absolutely make the area uninhabitable, don't they? They actually kill each other with that shit as well. Fuck! Oh, teens, right. Why did I read bosses? I don't know, Clearly not, and these enemies are the ultimate example of, you know, they're just beefy enough to take enough hits that you have to stand there for a little longer than is comfortable. And then they do some really horrible attacks. All around bad vibes is how I would describe those enemies. More ruins. Icon shield. Why is Torrent so injured? That's a golden slug. Was there anything special about these ruins other than the huge number of them? Gravel stuff. Oh, this is the one I've already been in plenty of times. Alright, let's check out this secret. Let's see what it's going to point me to. Probably something I've already found, but you never know. You never know. Kind of like Putrid Avatar. They have attacked to kill you without realizing it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't fought Putrid Avatar in a very long time, so... I like to think I'll maybe do a bit better against him next time I see him. Could this be something incredible? Let's find out. Oh, nice. Is he going to lead me through that little group there? What a fucking... What good shit. Yeah, nice try, video game. Sounds gonna make her fucking horrible. So how's your weekend been, Antoine, by the way? Did I ask that already? If I did, sorry. If I didn't, sorry. Boy, come on. I wish these things would move faster. If he points me to a cellar, that'll be really cool. Cellars usually have some pretty good shit in them. How did I harvest those? What's he leading me to? Cave or? It is. What a good lad. So, oh, is this the other side of the... Oh, that's old Atlas Tunnel. Interesting. Well, we're not one to shy away. These those guys can take a punch. Runark. I just got a notification from someone posting my work Slack group. Who the fuck is... Who's posting in work groups at this time on a Sunday evening? Ah, snails. No, no! Leave me alone. Oh, can you imagine if that was like a secret little thing up a hidden wall? That'd be cool. Let's get some health. Alright then, come on. Deed. Well and truly deed. So much of this game still to explore, and I don't really know where I'm meant to go next. Like, should I be... Elden Ring spoiler, the final boss name is Screen Tearing. If you're getting Screen Tearing, just turn VSync on. It fixes it in like 99% of issues. at least that's always been the case for me. Frame rate goes above 60 on a monitor that only has a 60 Hz refresh rate. Oh, I'll just set the game to only refresh at the monitor's refresh rate. Problem fucking solved. Although, to be fair, I haven't had a game that's outperformed. Oh shit, there's another Crystallian in there. Oh well, we know where the boss is. Final boss is screen tearing. People need to get a grip. That's the simple fact of the matter. I'm not denying that there weren't problems with this boss, but it's like with this game, it didn't have the neatest, it didn't have the absolute smoothest of launches, but at the same time, it's like screen tearing is usually something that can be fixed if you're playing on a high frame rate. It's something that can be fixed. I don't know, if the screen tearing is from something else, then fair enough. But every time I've had it, it's because I've been playing the game at a higher frame rate than my monitor can handle. Ooh, Arsenal Charm +1. I think I have Arsenal Charm already as well, so it's actually an instance where I get the +1 version. Oh yeah, okay, wow. 10.8 equip load increase. Imagine if I was playing a fat fuck build, this would be a useful item. I've never had screen tearing. I've never had screen tearing where it wasn't my fault. Okay, so this is where I came in from. I'm just trying to remember which doors I've been through, or which areas I've been through. Maybe it'll be useful. I mean, it could be useful down the line, but at the same time, when you play a dex build, generally you don't want to be heavy at all, because you want to be very agile. So you just wear lighter armor and get better at dodge rolling. Hate those little fuckers. Okay, so we're gonna need to equip a... You know what, maybe I should just keep it in my build. I mean, it doesn't affect anything, does it? I don't go from medium load to light load, do I? No, so... Because the +1 version is so minimally better than the base one, it makes zero difference. This build doesn't really need that talisman since dex weapons usually aren't very heavy. Yeah, exactly. I guess maybe if I wanted to try and force myself into a light build, maybe? No, even then it's still... Still not really any different. Oh, there's two of them in here. I must admit, these guys are kind of annoying in pairs. I'll give them that. But they are pretty slow as well, so it's not like that difficult to get a drop on. Like, I mean, that took very little effort to do. I keep fucking up the stagger. Oh, fuck, even that backstab. Fuck me. You know what, just for safety. I had to spend so many levels on endurance that it physically hurts me. Some people tell I'm practically crippled by weight. I'm not sure these things can be staggered. I've definitely staggered them. Somberstone, Miners, Bellbear. Oh shit, am I going to get more of these things? Hell yeah. Okay, Twin... Stallions, and we are in the Atlus Tunnel. 0 deaths. Because I am a fucking god. We should definitely go hand that in. Shouldn't we? Which way? I always forget which way it is. It's not this way. It must be the other way. I don't think I have a Cestus yet, do I? No, I don't. Where do you pick up a Cestus? I would absolutely go fist weapon, Cestus fist weapons if I could.
I took you for no matter it's out your own.
I'll spare some in case I do find one. One of the merchants sell. One of the merchants sells it. It's just turned down. Yeah, I'm trying to think which. I'll see if these merchants have it once I hand in this. Oh, I thought I'd be able to climb that. Not yet. Or at all, potentially. Oh, okay, I get the somber smithing stones. I also got book 19. Sweet raisin and warming stone. Well, anyway. Anyway. We've still got a bit of this area to explore. And we've still got there and there. We'll go to the Bower of Bounty just now. This thing makes a great Western Ray. I think you got the second weapon for the somber. Yeah, it looks like it. Which is kind of funny. And also, I mean, that's very dark. So that's very Souls, though, isn't it? Where you end up finding an item because you've missed for like an upgrade for an item that you missed like 10 hours earlier. Knew there'd be a cellar. Ooh, don't fancy going back out. Wrath of Gold. Oh, instead of Wrath of God. For a second, when I said, oh, instead of Wrath of God, I was like, oh wait, maybe I'm just an idiot and can't read. Oh shit, I need to level up. Now, I might be wrong, but I feel like I could be in a spot of bother here. Ah, nope. I'm just too good at video games. Nice. Nice. I really hope they give us more smithing bell bearings. So far I've only found 2 for each, which becomes very unhelpful very quickly. Yeah, I can imagine. I suppose if you want to level up a new weapon though, it becomes less of a problem. And I feel that's more what they're geared for, if you want to quickly try out a new... quickly try out something a little bit different. Hello. Fucking hell, this reminds me of the, what is it, the Hemwick Charnel Lane. A little bit, just like the fact that we've suddenly gone from like soldiers and everything to this sort of weird village of like women who just seem to keep fucking appearing out of nowhere. Poison grease. You don't really get level weapons up very high from it. This is true. This is true. Marked it. In fact, we don't even need to mark it because I know for a fact that I've not been there. But we might come back to the Windmill Village. I kind of want to stick to our current bit of map. Fucking hell, this is a big area. Kind of like DS3, you could only buy materials, put normal weapons at +5. Yeah, but I guess it's so that you can't just put any old thing at, get any old thing to max with just a few souls. Protection of the Air Tree. Nice. So if I was an incantations boy, I'd be very happy. Bloodborne at least had a system where you could do it. It was just prohibitively expensive because you needed to spend insight, and it was like 60 insight for 1 blood rock. Thankfully, there were 2 blood rocks in the game. Well, 1 in the main game, 1 in the DLC. Ooh, blood rose, that's always good. Okay, time to leave. More blood rose. My favorite. Blood rose is good because blood rose means blood grease. Once you've also got the root resin. Darks in Bloodborne. Bloodstone chunks were farmable as well for certain enemies. Can't for the life of me remember which ones. But, oh nice, now we're here. You know what? No, there is literally no rush to go and explore another area. We've still got all of this to explore. That little bit. That little bit. We have all of this stuff. We go and visit still. I feel like my controller's probably charged enough. I can take the cable out. Okay, so let's go here first, and it looks like an enemy camp. So actually, we're going to clear it out. If we haven't already, maybe we already have. These guys are genuinely quite tough. Oh, I forgot to level up again. And these cunts just sit here and parry you. Until you fucking bleed them out like that. That's why we came here. Treasure. Oh. Oh. I mean, you know what? I've not made use of sacrificial twigs. I imagine if I used the runes properly like the game intended, then I probably would find a pretty good use for them. No doubt. Oh, wait, is this the place that I came when I first arrived here? I can't remember. Maybe not. Well, a quick nosy through the camp and see. I mean, that's not been opened yet, so... Bring it on, boys. Brutal. Warming stone? I do like this, just sort of carving through camps of sort of basic humanoid enemies. Even the pumpkin heads. Pretty easy kills. Oh, and I got the pumpkin head item. Nice. I've seen a few people with them quite early. PS3, use them back at. No, I should use the sacrificial twigs. But also, I'm like so nervous about using the runes as well. Which is the main reason why I don't use the fucking twigs. Did that guy just stand there not noticing what was happening in the camp, literally behind him? Okay, what are the spoils? Troll's golden sword. I'm going to assume that that's a great sword. Wary of surprise attack, therefore be wary of projectile. Lightning grease. Very nice. I don't know if I can make lightning grease. I still don't know if I can make lightning grease or not. Let's have a look. Can I? No, it's not one of the ones I can make. I can make magic grease, poison grease, blood grease, and freezing grease, but... Great Shield Talisman. Ooh. Always interested in what talismans are going to offer. Boost guarding ability. That actually makes a lot of sense. But does this not cut under the hill then? Or did I just not check to see if it did? Okay, it does. Nice. That's what we're looking for. Oof. Why did that not hit him for so long? These guys are such tiny little annoyances. It can be really hard to sort of get the hit off. Ooh, it's a jail. It's a jail. Oh, a jail that requires a key as well. Only the one, though. I think we can spare one key. Golden Lineage, Everjail. I wonder if the enemy is going to be somehow gold-themed. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got. Fucking hell, that guy got fucking lift. Wait. It's just fucking Godfrey again. Or Godrick, I should say. Hello? Sir? Okay then. That's what he fucking wants. Right. At the same time though, that's kind of disappointing that Godrick, a fucking story boss with a cutscene, Golden Lineage Everjail, that makes sense now, has been reduced to this. Sake America. I think that's the point. I don't know. Like, I'm fine with, like, reuse of stuff. But it's like an actual fucking meme that he's called, you know, Godfrey. I mean, then again, actually, like fucking naming conventions and stuff for like nobility, they all named each other. They all named after each other and after their like sons and everything. I'm trying to remember all of Godfrey's attacks. I couldn't roll out of that. I got greedy. Okay, he's not so bad. It's pretty easy. I don't actually think I have Godfrey's the item that incapacitates him. I wonder if that would work. But I don't think I ever bought it from patches. No. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I am talking about the item that does something to Margit because I'm an idiot and got Godrick and Margit mixed up in my head. I have no idea if any of those overwrite each other or not. Like, I literally can't roll. I get hit, and I'm like, I stand there frozen in space like an idiot. Like, the stagger is like so high that I can't recover in time to. I don't think the item was helping that much, to be honest. I feel like some buffs will override each other. Let's just clear some unnecessary space. I want to try the Cursed Blood Pot just to see what it does. I'm hoping it just does like huge blood build up at the very start, so I can just jump in and be like, aha, fucking get fucked. What? Fucking hell, the range on that. It did do blood build up. Let's get that right. Bosses are tough, and like, you know, as you start to level up and start going tougher areas, but you're not wearing the heavy armor, and there's only so many points you've got in vitality. Although I don't think my vitality's like low or anything. I don't need that anymore. Actually, you know what? Why don't we poison him and bleed him out? Poison grease has worked before very effectively. Shit. Oh, why did I roll into that? I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, I mean, the poison doesn't do much, but it's there, and it's ticking away. It's ticking away at him. Still, like, his health's going down. So, no reason to not use it. Jesus Christ. I am bad at video games, aren't I? But it just really wants people to level bigger. Yeah, it's the same in Bloodborne though, isn't it? Like, the armor in Bloodborne isn't that effective. And because you can't level it up as well, it emphasizes putting points into vigor. But at the same time, considering that the soft cap's now like, what, 60 or something ridiculous? Kind of makes sense, I guess. No, you're doing good. Yeah, it's fine. He's poisoned at least. He's dead. The reach on him. Ooh. Man. Ah, that phase 2. Brutal. Let's people say 60 is the hard cap. Oh, is 60 the hard cap? I don't know what the caps are. I've not really looked into it. My vigor's like what, 25? Is it 30? 25? Maybe I'll put some points into it. I know the poison really isn't probably doing that much, but it's really funny to have that ticking damage on him. Oh wait, shit. There's a good reason to have poison. That's a good reason to have poison. Boys, we're in. Shit, I might need to go searching for more, more poison stuff to make more of these, blood greases. Get. Ah, when shit like that happens, that's just a waste. I should have. You roll into it. You roll away from the stuff, and you roll into the jump. Not away from the jump. If you roll away from the jump, you get hit by it. Because I think I can only craft one more poison grease. But it's only because of lack of root resin, and root resin's not the hardest thing in the world to find. So... And I can probably make other poison items, if need be. In other words, that move is a pissing contest. Shit. But I'd maybe be out of the way from that one. Tough one. No! Fucker! Oh, look at his health as well. We'll get him. He's tough, though. It's interesting. It's nice to, like, obviously, like, the jails represent an interesting challenge because you can't have any kind of assistance with them. I mean, I don't know if you can summon normally for jails, I doubt it, but you can't even use your fucking ash summons in there, so they're like a real fucking test of skill. For sure. Maybe if once the poison grease runs out, I should use the magic grease. I mean, like within the space of the fight. I mean, like once he's poisoned, get the magic grease on there to just start doing fucking the high damage that it deals. Oh fuck, I'm running out of grease. And I can't remember where the best place to get root resin is. Could someone look it up, like a good root resin farming spot? Like, I'll just stop using the poison, I'll stop using the poison talisman, and I'll switch for another one. Unless I've got, like, poison pots I can throw at him to just flat out poison him. is my timing so bad? Fuck me, dude. It's so easy to just cock it up. Side of Grace and Warmaster Shack. I know that one. Oh shit, yeah, because there's like loads of forest and stuff behind it. Let's go get some. Is it? Oh, there's some root resin. Nice. Ooh, hefty beast bones. Let's get some of them as well. Nope, nothing to drop. Three more root resin. Holy shit! Yeah, this is a pretty decent spot. I mean, there is lots of. I mean, a lot of it is Roa fruit, but let's see how many can I make. 6 is pretty good. Wolves that just hide in trees for some weird reason. I guess like anywhere that's like heavily forested in theory should have a lot of root resin. Because I mean, like it's resin, so it'll come from a tree, obviously. How many fucking wolf packs are there hiding in these trees? Ooh, look at that. That's like 4 of it, isn't it? No, 3. That's a blood stain. Guy just fucking sat just chilling there. Okay, I think I've probably actually got enough, to be honest. Where was I? I was... That's where I need to travel to. We'll not craft any more unless we need any more. But 6 is a good starting point. No root resin from those trees. Oh god. Stone sword key, worth it. Totally worth it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Can I survive that jump is the big question. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's just a mushroom. We found the secret path, the shortcut. That was Lily. Just a golem, nothing to worry about. Yeah, nothing to worry about until it fucking spears you. Then you might have a problem on your hands. Just a little one. Just a wee problem. Shit. Oh god. Suddenly, Godrick. Like, honestly, Godrick sounds like a fucking joke name. Because it wasn't like the first Elden King Godfrey or something. And this just is called Godfrey. Like what? It's so weird, man. But again, that is how like all that fucking inbred royalty always. That's what they always did. Like the same name but slightly different. So I think I can walk to the very edge of this without triggering him. The moment I step off, he'll spawn. Fine. Giving me time. What a generous soul, giving me time to heal. Shit, I forgot he had that attack in his arsenal. Ooh, fuck, we're getting very close to some of these attacks again. A few more hits. Maybe even trigger another bleed. Fuck yeah, Godfrey the Grafted, go in the bin. Big stupid idiot. 12 deaths. Godfrey icon. Ooh, a new talisman. Godfrey. Who calls their kid Godfrey? Grafts a goat head. Might as well have been called Goatfrey and saying grafts a goat head onto his left arm. Yeah, exactly. At least he didn't have the dragon phase, you know. I'll give credit where credit's due. He didn't have that. Enhances charge spells and skills. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look, I can't get over. He's called Godfrey. Like, what? I'm honestly tempted for my stream thumbnail to, for my video thumbnail to just take the Godrick one and just put a blue filter over it. That, and like, you know, that's it. That's the thumbnail. Here. Feels like I've stumbled across something. Sacramental buds everywhere. We're gonna collect first, and then we're gonna pick up that item. If that item looks significant, it's got a big glow. Amber Starlight. Ingredient used in special draft. Interesting. To be fair, it is what they did for Godfrey. Poor kid. Like, if I knew someone in school called Godfrey, I would take the piss. Like, that's, like, you know. I can try and be sort of as high and mighty as I want, but I would, you know, if someone had the misfortune to have been named Godfrey, they would, you know, wouldn't hear the fucking end of it. I want to go this way because I think this gives me this takes me to a raise. Actually, wait, that's so I can skip the room there. That's literally the only reason. Because then that takes me to like this raised plateau on the left, I think. Oh, this is such a nice zone, though. Like, the lakes was okay, but... I mean, I say okay as if I'm saying there was the problem. The lakes was good, but this is, like, really nice. I really like the sort of autumnal feel to everything. Oh god, I've just realised I can't just... That's not going to work, is it? Because there's a big fucking wall. Okay, no, we can't do it that way. Because there's literally a big old wall in the way. Kids will make fun of someone for any name they have, so I feel good. Yeah. Like, if there was a kid, I mean, I don't know if I'd make, I don't know if I'd make fun of a kid, I'd make fun of their parents. Because, like, if there was a kid in school called Godfrey, like, you know for a fact that the parents either wanted to call him Godfrey and couldn't spell, or wanted to call him Godfrey but were worried that Godfrey wasn't original enough, so they just fucking spelled it wrong on purpose in order to give him a unique name. Yeah, okay, I can't get up here from there. The only way is to come all the way over here, which is fine. We will do that at some point. Now, I feel like I must have missed a Site of Grace. There's got to be one around here. Please. This. What a lovely fucking... Wait. Getting slashed and stuff. It's just named her second boy Okami, and everyone knows he's gonna get... Oh shit, really? Yeah, that's grim. Sorry, but that's grim and a bit cringe. And I guess I should probably check, and I don't even know if it's okay even if that is the case. Is your sister Japanese, or married to a Japanese person? Or I guess had the child with a Japanese person, because like... I mean, I don't even think Okami's a name. It would be a name. No, didn't think so. Okay.
To the east, ruins of gold. Wherever this occurs.
Okay, so I can go east or west. Ooh, a merchant. Hell yeah.
Oh, come on. Are you here as a customer?
What's he got? Lightning pot, rope lightning pot. That's good. Research coat.
I'm afraid of.
We'll give her credit for being unique, because she gave him the middle name of Okami Cyrus. Yeah, like Okami feels like calling your kid Okami feels like cultural appropriation. Because I don't even think a Japanese person would call their kid Okami, because doesn't it just mean because Kami is God? I don't know if Okami is also a form of God or not. I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, it's a little... It feels a little cringe. I'm kind of culturally appropriate. Like, I mean, I was gonna say that's like calling your kid Jesus, but I guess that does happen. Where the fuck am I? Oh, cool! It's just taking me to the other side of the bridge. Hell yeah! That's actually pretty good. Is that an enemy or someone I can speak to at the end of the bridge there? Fucking hell. Dragon wound grease. Okami can almost mean... Oh, of course, yeah, of course it can mean that as well. I was too fixated on the Kami part, but yeah. You're right, because, like, what is it in... Okay, maybe it's not as stupid. Again, I don't know. I feel like it maybe would be more like a nickname, perhaps. The only references I know for Okami as names are in the video games Okami and Sekiro, because you're called Wolf in Sekiro, and they do refer to you as Okami in the Japanese. Okami is God with the O. Being added to indicate great respect. I see. So it's a pronunciation thing. And with that, presumably, there aren't kanji characters. Your nephew's names. Oh, I got a rune arc off there. Oh yeah, rats are how you farm rune arcs. Giant rat ashes. Ooh, rat ashes could be cool. Yeah, I don't know. It strikes me as a bit cringe. As much as I like Japanese names, I would, unless I married a Japanese woman, I don't know, or a Japanese man, I guess, I wouldn't want to, I don't think I'd want to name, give my child a Japanese name unless, like, one of their parents was Japanese. And even then, is Okami a Japanese name, or is it, like, a more of a nickname? I don't know enough about it. Why you hear both me and Oni? Oh, of course, yeah. And Japanese would be a cool language to learn if I wasn't like such a lazy shit that I can't be bothered to learn anything beyond English. I feel like with learning Japanese, the problem with that though is it's gonna look like a fucking massive weeb sort of thing, rather than if there are other languages that I could probably apply myself to that would be better served, like British Sign Language, for example. Which is also a language of interest. Also, I guess has the advantage that you don't have to learn a written component. But I am just running all over the place, aren't I? And it's kind of cool that I am just running all over the place. Look, there's a little fucking party going on up here. I do quite like enemies that explode. It's always very funny. Ooh, a navy hood. Nobles traveling. Oh, so these people were nobles here. Wind knight swords. Wind knight swords, like. Where will they be? Oh. Hello, it's just a... It's a bigger twin blade. Cool. Learning Japanese would be great, but I feel I don't learn so I can read manga that hasn't been translated yet. Big fucking mood, yeah. The thing is, I don't think I'd ever be able to learn Japanese to the point where I'd be able to, like, properly read that stuff, or read it better than, like, any official translations. Or even, like, some of the better fan translations. I'm just gonna end up village. I would like to keep riding and try and find maybe a site of grace on the road, just so I have, like, more markers. Good spot where I could read it, I think. Yeah, exactly. That's my sort of concern. Like, conversationally, I think it'd be nice. I think it's a really nice sounding language. Like, I think that's one of the things that I really like about it. It's a very nice. It's very pleasant to listen to. I'm gonna work out where the best place to go, because I really don't. I feel like this area is kind of like overkill a little bit, purely because I've still got stuff around here to explore. There's just so much to see. Do. Okay, yeah, this is where I came up before. Then was like, no, we're not doing that. We are doing that, but purely because I need to get onto the road. Yeah, because... yeah, so that road leads there. If I go that way, I end up just going into this area. What I want to do is I want to... yeah, I want to go this way. Four-toed Foulfoot. I think that's my first time picking up one of those. Funny enough, I believe Japanese is considered one of the harsher languages because of the number of consonants, number of hard consonants, I should say. Maybe. Maybe I'm just that fucking weeb-pilled that I've just convinced myself that it's like a really lovely sounding language. Oh, why have I... oh, it's because I changed weapons, of course. Maybe I am. Maybe my whole love of the Japanese language is purely just fucking weep, brain rot. Oh shit, it's one of these things. Ha 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 ha! Fucking idiot. Look at it down there. It's not my problem anymore. Lightning Great Bolt. Nice. You found the charm of a language. Yeah, but is it the charm, or is it because I've heard, or is it because I've watched too much anime? Then again, my love for anime actually doesn't just stem straight out of a love of anime. I fell in love with manga first. Anime's kind of was just like the, hey, you can enjoy an animated version of the stuff that you read. And I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. And then I watch it and I'm like, huh, this isn't as good. Except in very rare circumstances. But I'm going to keep watching it anyway. I'm sorry if that's a hot take, but it is just like fucking fact that the manga is almost always better than the anime. Ow. Larval tier. Oh, that's the reset your levels item, isn't it? Nice. But personally, I feel it isn't anywhere near as harsh language like Russian or German. Yeah, if someone was to ask me name a harsh language, I feel like German would definitely be up there. Possibly Russian. I've looked at languages. I was told that apparently, is it in terms of like East Asian languages, Korean isn't the worst thing in the world to learn in terms of writing. I think it was, but my issue with Korean is that when I watch it, I find it quite difficult to distinguish unique words in Korean. Like Japanese, I don't have anywhere near. I don't, I can obviously I don't know what's being said, but I feel like at least I have an idea of, like, I can hear the much more distinction of the words. But Korean, I really struggle with that. Like I really struggle to pick out distinctions in the words. What the fuck are these, like golden sheep? Is it because they've been eating the Fergal bloom? Sorry, Fulgur bloom. Am I a bit weird in that, in like my distinction? Like I find generally when I hear a character speaking Japanese, I can like distinguish. And I'm not saying like Japanese and Korean are going to be anything alike, although there are there are elements when I was reading, elements that cross over in between the two languages, and also with Chinese as well. Maybe it's Chinese more than Japanese, actually, where there's a sort of crossover. Oh, keys. Boy is a tanky Black Knight assassin. Oh! Fucking brutal. Ah! Bird to the fucking rescue. Me from down there. Oh, he's despawned. Please tell me he doesn't respawn with full health. No, he doesn't. Okay. I love how my bird keeps interrupting him. That's fucking hog. Nice. Enemy felled. I'll work out where in a second. Okay. Oh, a black knife. Nice. In other words, have a better grasp on Japanese than Korean. Generally, yeah, better. I only really heard of one where the anime was better. I can give you two where the anime is better, which I'll do in a second after I've caught up with chat. In other words, have a better grasp on Japanese than Korean. I think I've had Korean like 4 times in my life. Again, dude, no. One of those times was me sitting on the phone talking to a translator trying to fix something. So like 80% of the call we just listened to them speaking Korean, almost cursing at how many words didn't freaking translate. I mean, I've watched a lot of Korean shows on like Netflix and stuff. I still don't know what this place is yet, so I can't identify where I found the assassin. Yeah, so the two things where the anime is better than the manga are K-On!, where there's like not even a fucking question about it, and Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer we don't know for sure, it's just very likely that it will have been done. That it will be better. There's like... So everything so far that we've had in the anime has been better than its manga equivalent. Black Knife Assassin. Sainted Heroes. Sainted Heroes Grave. We already had a Sainted Heroes Grave. I feel like we have. Maybe not. Yeah, either way. Magi would like to have a word with you. Remember back when I liked Shakugan no Shana? I found out the manga was terrible. Yeah, I mean, I watched part of K-On! Before I read it, I think. Well, no, did I read K-On! First? I can't remember. I feel like I read K-On! First. And yeah, the manga is not the best. Kakafly is not a very good mangaka. Oh, Crimson Sea Talisman. That's the health one, isn't it? Oh, ooh. If it wasn't for the fact that I already restored basically full health, I imagine that would be a useful talisman. Like, Kakafly wanted to make just a little manga about musical instruments, about a band. That's cool, but he doesn't write the characters very well. What he does do, the anime was able to take his fun concept and make something genuinely phenomenal out of it. Like, the anime, especially season 2 of the K-On! Anime, is one of my favorite animes. In fact, K-On! Season 2 is actually my favorite anime. Oh, we're in a secret room. We're in a secret walls dungeon. Fuck! No way. I'm calling bullshit on that. What was the point in this secret wall? I guess if I drop down there I'll find out, but... yeah, the characters in the manga are a bit less fleshed out. They're not drawn as well. And then... KyoAni just fucking nailed it. Oh, interesting. Praise the bright spot. Still no rushing here. And I guess that's kind of a shortcut up there. Not really sure what it was a shortcut to, but unless there's more hidden walls. You know what? Wouldn't fucking surprise me. Let's have a quick look. So let's see. K-On! Manga. What? Actually, the anime and the manga, there's very little in common. There's a few basic plot threads, but all the best stuff in the anime was anime original content. By like a country mile, it was better. K-On! The movie was all anime original content. All the manga basically did, and this isn't necessarily a... this isn't like some kind of, like some sort of... oh, I say only as if it's like something that they really missed out on, but... oh, God. Fucking hell, Ghost Glove, what, 5? Although, probably be argued that One Punch Man is where the anime is better if you compare the original chapters drawn by Aoni. I mean, K-On! Definitely has an element of that. Shit. If there's something, I don't know if I can be bothered with it. Yeah, so characters, it's in K-On! They're better fleshed out in the anime. They maintain some of the basic sort of stuff. The anime includes the movie, which is phenomenal. It includes like all of season 2. Which was pretty much mostly, which I think was pretty much all original content. Well, I say all original content, they kind of like Cactify's storylines weren't anything. Oh shit, it says try light, doesn't it? Cactify's storylines weren't anything unique, I guess. Is that the right word? The anime just gave them more character. And again, the movie's really good. Not Another School Festival is one of my favorite episodes of anime ever. The music is phenomenal. Obviously, that's something we can't get in the manga, and that's almost like the fucking joke. That there's no like there's a big running joke in Kale that they never play music. They just sit and drinking tea, and that's obviously because you can't really depict them playing music in the. Well, let's be real. You can. Just he didn't. Cactify didn't. The original story is true, but oh man, the art was bad. Oh no, Kaon had the problem of just not actually being that great. I'm amazed it got picked up. Like, honestly, if I'd read that on its own and someone said this got picked up for a television series, I'd be like, you're fucking joking me. Because it's not, on its own, it wouldn't be good enough. Be a TV show, unfortunately. But I'm glad they did, because they did something really special with it. Ooh. Langdale soldier ashes. Alright, let's drop down this hole in the middle. Right. One thing I am gutted we never got as a TV series, you know, and we probably never will, because, it doesn't look like KyoAni's going to be doing another series, and also they don't exactly have the resources after what happened. K-On! College, I thought genuinely had a lot of potential. Now, obviously, a bit gutting, because as Azusa's not in it, that is a big problem. Azusa's a very good character in the anime, in the manga. I don't really remember much about her. But K-On! College has a lot of really... and again, I think like any anime anything that takes place outside of a high school is almost immediately better than anything that takes place inside a high school. And that's also just like an unfortunate reality of this sort of thing. K-On! And case in point as well, unfortunately. K-On! High School, the series that followed Azusa, unfortunately is not good at all. It's overall pretty weak, actually. Which is a real fucking shame. Because Azusa's a really good character. Maybe one that got picked to fill a slot that was just super popular. Maybe. I mean, K-On! Had all the right... There was all the... Oh, fuck. The manga still had all the makings of something good. I think my problem with K-On! More comes from the fact that I'm not a big fan of 4-Koma style comics. They're just not my thing. And K-On's a 4-Koma manga. Like, I'd say maybe pick it up if you're interested to know what where it all started. It's worth a read on that front, although it's impossible to get a hold of. Super easy to kill. I don't need to worm over to these machines. I'll come back to these. Pokemon can be nice and fun, but generally aren't. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, the K-On! Show didn't have a lot of, like, connected story all the time. Like, there was a gradual build-up of things, like some I guess continuity more than story. But it definitely didn't need that. That is interesting. Not by any sense of imagination. I mean, the film was fucking phenomenal as well, though. It's very emotional. Okay, I get very emotional from it. I don't really even... I keeps repeating the same talking points. I don't really have anything... There's nothing, I think, unique I can point to in K-On! And go, this is why it's better than everything else. It's just... It just does what it does perfectly. And that is a bunch of friends at their after-school club, drinking tea, having cakes, and occasionally playing music, and the shenanigans that follow. That's all it is, and it's so perfect at being that, and that's why I love it so much. Ooh, root resin ×3, lovely. It's really good for comedy, that's about it. Actually, 4 coma as for comedy can be pretty good. Rattling pate, let's go to it. Ooh. I can't hurt this guy. No. Monitor, do not power off in 5. I really need to turn off the power save settings on my monitor. Was there not a beam of light? Oh, fuck off. Do I have to go all the way back here to get that fucking beam of light? This guy better have a good item. Alright, come on, mate. Let's do this. You coming? Yeah, you're coming. Ooh, he has a lot of health. Oh, but he bleeds as well. You know what Arnie says? If it bleeds, we can kill it. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Oh, he's the trigger for opening the door. Interesting. That's cool. I like that. It's a little bit different. Really enjoyable characters and just show a slice of life really well. Yeah, I love Kaon. I'll never apologize for how much I love Kaon. One of my friends called it a poor man's melancholy of Haru, whatever her name is, which I haven't seen. I disagree, even though I haven't seen it. Glad you didn't have the trouble getting him into the light that I had. Oh, did you was he being a cunt with you? None of this bell ringing shite. You're not a Bloodborne character. There better be something good in here if I'm using another stone sword key. His leash point is apparently just before that light, so I can get him to walk into it. I mean, I must admit, he was backing away for a second. I had to, like, go and get his attention and lure him much more slowly. I couldn't just run away. Ooh, Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1. 2 talismans in one dungeon. Greatly boosts physical damage negate. That's kind of pog. I think we cannot have that one. Holy shit. Greatly boosts physical damage negation. I'll take that over the life drain. Melancholy of Haruhi was an enjoyable one, but the order they had the episodes kind of make it a bit too chaotic. I haven't seen it. Maybe I should before I cast judgment, but I'm never one to shy away from throwing shade at something. Okay, there's my stake of Marika. Interesting. Enemies right before the boss room in this dungeon. I mean, I say enemies in the loosest possible sense. Alright. Better be something good in here. I fought one of these already. Couldn't see because I'm a bird. Yes, that is an excuse. What's he fucking doing? Oh. Getting a lightning sword. Yeah, boy. No chance. No shot. Fuck, where was the first one that I fought then? Hero of Zamor. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. Where am I? On the Atlus Tunnel. I'm in the Rampart Side Path. No, that's not right either. Sainted Hero's Grave. When I first watched it, I thought it was kind of cool, but the episodes were kind of randomly ordered, but now I think it was a stupid idea. I know there are episodes I haven't seen, but I can't be bothered trying to figure out the ones I've missed. I also can't seem to get over the fact that the main character is the same VA as someone in Gintama. I have not watched Gintama, so I haven't watched... I've watched and read fuck all. Like, I go on about being a weeb, but my knowledge is fucking shameful. I just like what I like. Exact same voice gets me. Fair enough. Let's see, how long have we been going? 3.5 hours. I can go for another. A little bit longer. He says, yawning away. Not even late or anything. Gintama's a really good one, but it's long. I see. Shit, the sheep are hostile. Maybe it's because they don't like me grave robbing. Don't call a church. You love to see it. I thought those were just like decorative for a second. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Fucking hell. Amazing. Cool stuff everywhere. I love it. Oh, come on. Why didn't it visceral? Doesn't matter. He is deed anyway. Amazing job being completely unserious about everything, but still managing to be serious when it needs to be. Nice. That little levity when it needs to. Levity or brevity? Nah, don't know which word I'm reaching for. Oh, this is a big ol' Miura on you. Big ol' Miura. The routing of the ancient dragons, Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of Dreadfort. Axe. I read the first volume of Berserk, finally. And now I want to start buying the other volume. I say the first volume, the first collector's volume, the first sort of collector volume thing. You know, the sort of key, nice, the sort of the hardback, sort of leather-bound, 3 volumes in one, all black with the mark of sacrifice on the cover. Mark of sacrifice, brand of sacrifice. It's good. It's definitely caught my interest, which I kind of always imagined it would. I didn't think there was going to be any question on that. Oh, fuck me. Wait, is this the one that I've already fought? I think that is the one that I've already fought before. I watched the old Berserk series and really enjoyed it, but lost interest in it. I don't know which... Like, I've heard people say that most of the Berserk adaptations have been terrible, but I don't know which adaptations specifically, because there's been a few, haven't there? I feel like it's going to be a series that will struggle to accurately adapt its source material, considering what goes on in its source material. At least I'm fully sort of stocked up now, so I can prepare accordingly. How many... Fuck, I've got a lot. Okay, I've got 10 dragon grease. I can at least pack some of that on and see if it makes a difference. Oh, is the dragon just a one-time occurrence there? Yeah, okay. How the fuck do I... Well, I think that was the same ancient dragon, so... So, let's just update that. Find it somewhere on the chart. Ancient dragon, yeah, 3 deaths to it now. It's cool, though, that it retains its health between successful encounters. Like, it's still missing some health from the time I killed it, even though I have since rested at a copious number of shrines. Overpickled fowl foot. Rune. Oh shit! What the fuck is this? Oh, is it just an undead man? Okay. Yeah, get backstabbed and exploded, I guess. Tried to roll, but the game was having none of it. I need to go level up again. Oh, but I'm in an interesting area, because I don't think it's super easy to access this place beyond that drop that I just did. Oh wait, no, probably is actually. See you, nerds. Octopus ovary. There we go. It's cool that there's like a boss that will just kind of show up and it retains its health between everything. I do like that. That guy turned around and I still got the backstab. Oh yeah, why am I backstabbing? I don't get healing from backstabs anymore. Right, where to go next then? So we've covered kind of this area. We haven't covered this. So let's go look at that then. Let's look at that next. I cannot get over how much stuff there is to find. Genuinely struggling to comprehend. Level up. Get some more of that vigor on. Wait a second. No, we must have been up that path. I mean, I guess we haven't been properly up it. Like, I was using it as a way to get up there, but I wasn't actually taking the time to properly explore it or anything. Oh, come on, why are the miners turning against me? That's not how this shit should work. J.K. Rowling fucking write the motivations of these characters or something. I really wanted to get a jab in. That woman has been trending on my Twitter all day, on both my accounts, and it's been really irritating. One of her great quotes is how Keir Starmer, current leader of the opposition in the UK and former lawyer, is misappropriating equalities law, or misunderstanding or something. I can't remember the exact quote, but she basically implied that Keir Starmer, she understood the equalities law better than former lawyer Keir Starmer. And when I say former, it's not like he was disbarred for like anything. He's a former lawyer because he's now an MP and leader of the opposition party. J.K. Rowling. Oh shit. Okay. It was going to happen eventually, wasn't it? We were going to fight another one of these eventually. It's a different falling star beast, but okay, no, the claws are still good. He doesn't have a resistance, he's just immune to bleed. Okay, well, my bird has been very useful. Fuck me! Maybe I just need to be on torrent. Maybe that's the key. Or not. Fuck me. A friend of mine was talking about how much he hates like the books growing up. Oh yeah, no, I loved her books growing up. That's one of the annoying things about. I say that's a very selfish sort of thing to say. Like I have a close connection to her books. I still like her books are like pretty bad in a lot of ways, but I still have like a sort of that close sort of personal connection to them. Specifically from when I was a kid. They mean a lot, and it can be difficult to separate that. And if people don't want to separate that, that's still okay. You can still like the books and fucking despise Rowling. It's totally cool to do that. And there's root resins in to apply. I wonder how these things are with lightning. Decent, actually. It's a complex thing. I think more than anything, it's just a shame that Rowling had this incredible power and platform to do so much good, and instead she uses it to promote hateful positions against trans women, and then hides behind identity politics whenever she gets criticized. It's really not good. Because that's the thing, when she frames a lot of the criticism against her as misogyny. And there will be some genuine misogyny in there, don't get me wrong. However, the actual criticism itself is not misogynistic in nature. It's like, stop being a fucking bigot, Joanne. It's really easy to not be a bigot, Joanne. Please stop it. I don't know, she just... And again, she has the power to enact real, genuine change, and she chooses instead. She chooses not to. And it sucks. It really sucks. Fuck, that's a lot of items. I'll just put a Falling Star Beast, I think. I don't really have Falling Star Beast, South Atlus Plateau, I guess. What there? The thing is, well, she doesn't really have any, like, when she always tries to argue about position, she doesn't actually really hold anything beyond, I don't want trans women in my space. That's like the sum total of her arguments, basically. And she will go to task for some fucking horrible people to defend their right to say that they don't recognize trans people. And then all the time she'll sit there and go, no, I've got no problem with trans people, I'm fine, I'm not anti-trans. It's like, but you fucking are. Like, everything you engage in is anti-trans. And the thing is, it stirred up genuine support. Like, it gives credence, like, someone of her, with her platform size, gives credence to, like, all the other bigots that exist. Like, the UK already has a fucking serious problem with transphobia relative to a lot of other developed countries. Our press is horrendously transphobic. Even our like progressive press is pretty transphobic as well. It's like transphobia is like the last bastion of major bigotry still present in this country. Maybe that's giving too much credit about the other areas. They're probably just as bigoted in everything else. And it's a real shame for so many trans people, especially trans people who grew up reading Harry Potter as well. They probably feel even more sort of hurt than most over the whole situation. It's really not good. Okay, we'll go there. I think we have already been along the trail. Because I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Fool's Realm, you're either back or you've been here the whole time and have been very quiet. In any case, hello. I'm raging about J.K. Rowling being a massive bigot. And I say the word bigot, I'm never going to call her a TERF, because TERF implies that she's a feminist. I mean, TERF is such a misnomer, because if you're a TERF, then you're not a feminist, so calling them a TERF doesn't make any sense, because TERF stands for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminist. I don't really think you can be a feminist if you're trans exclusionary. You're just a bigot. You're just a cunt. Is the simple truth of the matter. Like, I can kind of understand at least the reasoning, I guess, behind like maybe the existence of SWERF, sex work, exclusionary radical feminist, because that becomes more about like argument over like feminism and choices within feminism. Although I'm obviously like pro empowerment for sex work and stuff. I more just mean I feel like there's enough of a nuance there for a discussion to be had as to the existence of that term, but I think TERF is a pointless term because it implies that there is still legitimacy to the feminism of the people who engage in that behavior, and there isn't. J.K. Rowling isn't a feminist at all. Her behavior and her views mean she literally just cannot be a feminist. She does not believe that men and women should be equal, because she doesn't believe that trans women should hold an equal platform to cis women. Probably believes the same about trans men, but funnily enough, she seems to focus the majority of her efforts on trans women because those catapults work. Shit. Oh shit, I've been out drinking. Nice. She's a melt. All she had to do was shut the fuck up and she'd be legend for... Yeah, exactly. You know what? What's really funny is Vosh tweeted that and fucking J.K. Rowling retweeted Vosh, and now Vosh is being like criticized for bad optics in the leftist community. Like he like his literal thing was all Rowling had to do was shut the fuck up, and she would go down as like a beloved figure for the rest of her life. But no, she just couldn't help herself. And then Rowling basically retweeted him, or sorry, no, she screenshotted it and retweeted it to try and not draw attention to it. But, you know, obviously she's a fucking billionaire with, like, millions of followers. What was she expecting on that front? And she basically just framed it entirely on the sexist. I mean, Vosh was being Vosh followed up with a sexist joke because that's his thing. Like, he's edgy, but it was like a fucking wild thing to see on the internet that day. She is terrible. Garbage human being. Love the trebuchets, but I wish so much that I could use them. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice if you could use stuff like that. Because in like the Dark Souls games, you can. Dark Souls, you can usually use stuff that you find. Use like mounted objects that you find. And the problem is, the stuff burns so easily. Like, my parents are fucking conservatives, and as far as, you know, they'll very much be sort of I stand with Rowling as well. my parents are transphobic out of pure fucking ignorance, and it's like, it's really annoying because it's not an ignorance they want to correct. They make any effort to correct either because they feel they're too old to be learning about that stuff, and it's like no, you're not too old to not be a bigot. And then they get really offended when I call them a bigot. It's like, well, stop saying bigoted things or having bigoted beliefs, and I'll stop calling you a bigot. Bigotry through ignorance is still bigotry. Sorry to say. Never trust the Tory. Actually went on a small trying about trebuchets when I found them in my playthrough. I like you found them. Yeah, well that's the thing. On a personal level, that's the big thing. On a personal level, my parents are fine. They're lovely. They just hold, societally, they hold really shit views. Like, they're very ignorant. And obviously they're conservatives, which is a problem. Great bow, great arrow. Yeah, on a personal level, they're perfectly nice people, and that's like the problem. It'd be almost easier if they were just hateful bigots, but they're not. They're stupid bigots instead. Like, if you confronted them with like an actual trans person, they'd probably crumble straight away, and all their arguments would just disappear. Faced with someone who actually has to bear the brunt of their head-empty takes on the matter. Thankfully, their takes don't really raise much, because the only person that will ever really get discussed with, I think, is me. Because I'm obviously very much a trans ally and all that, so... I mean, I don't know, maybe their friends talk about it. No, I mean, their friends definitely won't talk about it in a positive light. Let's get that sort of straight. Their friends are definitely going to be all as bigoted as them. And a couple of them might be actively bigoted as well, who knows. Still doing some rage development for something. Just one of my friends. Oh yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I've had arguments and like proper falling out with my parents over their views before, but we've always sort of made up. I feel like it would take a push to really set something off. I kind of deal as, oh, fucking bigoted old parents, you know what to expect. They're in their 60s. I mean, that's not an excuse. Like, there are plenty of people in their 60s who aren't bigots. But, you know, it's the way it is. I wish it wasn't. I wish I've tried so hard. I mean, you make some points. It's almost funny actually watching them like realizing that they have literally nothing in terms of actual arguments, because they crumble, and then you celebrant skull. You counter argue enough, and eventually they just get fed up and just stop the conversation because they've literally run out of arguments to make. I should have said this to from. Oh, that's even even worse. That's like the sneaky thing, you know. Say it to someone who maybe won't be able to won't be sort of feel comfortable standing up for themselves about it. Yeah, that's shite. Dealing with parents on this sort of thing, it is tough. It's a minefield. I should really use all my golden runes and level up a bit more, shouldn't I? friend is homosexual, has ever married to another guy, and one day I was talking to my mom and she told him, you're going to hell, but doesn't mean you can't stay away from it. Oh, fuck. The great fucking conservative. Uldrum, didn't we have someone in our school who was like that? Who was really nice and, you know, friendly and all that, but would also be like, everyone here is going to hell, but, you know, still be friends, guys. Like, it was so fucking weird. Yeah, that you're going to hell, but we can still be friends. It's such a fucking weak ass. It's like, you know, at least I say at least like the proper bigots just flat out say it. You know, it's that fucking dancing around the issue. Like, oh, I'm not bigoted. I just really like the Bible and stuff. I still want to be friends with you, even though I think you're morally wrong. Because you like other people. It's so stupid. Fucking weaselly behavior that... Christianity really does rot the brain, doesn't it? Especially in America. Like, the UK, we've got it pretty bad as well. But American Christianity, like, is proper levels of brain rot. Really pisses me off because last time I checked, nobody on this earth gets a whether you go to hell or not. No, no one does. I mean, partly because hell isn't real, but don't tell the Christians that. Because they might suddenly realise that the entire concept of their faith system is just in order to fall in line to a hierarchy that props up power structures and allows a small number of people to become very wealthy and powerful by telling other people what to think and how to act. That's all religion is. It's kind of weird, like I always label myself as an agnostic rather than an atheist, but that's just because I find most atheists who openly talk about being an atheist end up being cunts. Like, really full of themselves. Like, I support science. And it basically turns into an unquestioning, faith-like worship of science, which is no better than... The biggest problem with most religions is just that they enforce hierarchy. Hierarchy is bad. Especially unearned hierarchy. I say unearned hierarchy. Like, non-democratic. Fucking hell, Torrent, you piece of shit. Go. A lot of I mean, I'd say religion in general rots the brain. Not just like a lot of individual religions, because again, like I just think that the concept of submitting to a hierarchy like that. I mean, almost all of them do promote that. I mean, I don't know exactly how, like, say some of them, the ones that often get pushed out as the good religions, are things like Buddhism, but I think there still is hierarchy within Buddhism, so maybe not quite the same as like a lot of the other religions, but it's still there. What was that? Godskin Apostle? What's that called? Pretty easy. Skin peeler. Fucking hell. Grim. We have killed, by the way, so far, 66 bosses in this game. Skin peeler again. Yes. I list myself as agnostic because I don't know if there's a god or not. I'm perfectly fine with not knowing, and also feel that if there is a god, we can't possibly know what it wants from us. What are those emotes balls around, by the way? Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the concept of atheism is a bit weird in some ways. Like, Purely because if you truly believe in the scientific method, then you should be open to the concept that any of your preconceived notions can be changed with further evidence. So by that logic, you should be open to the idea of there being some kind of deific entity. Very unlikely. In fact, it's almost, you know, it's almost definitely going to be not the case. But I feel like a true adherence to scientific principle and scientific skepticism would lead to that. Part of the problem with that is that people, by definition, aren't aware of their own biases. This is true. Oh, I'm almost. I don't even know the full extent of my biases. I know I have biases. For sure. Like, there's no way I don't. Everyone has biases. Try and be aware of some of them. Like, I mean, I have a bias where I think that conservatism rots the brain, and that if you're conservative, then the chances are you're either going to be cruel or stupid. Stupid maybe a bit too much. Cruel or easily misled, I guess. Because if you support conservatism, there are only two logical reasons for supporting conservatism. One, you stand to personally benefit from it, in which case you're cruel. Or two, you have been misled into believing that it is the better way of doing things, in which case you're easily misled, potentially stupid. Because like nothing in the tenet in like how conservatism operates actually lends itself to proving that it's a better system. Like, there's no evidence in its results that we've seen. I think that's safe to say. Especially in the UK, things have only gotten worse under the last 12 years of conservative rule. Things have gotten, I'd say, demonstrably worse. And the Conservatives will just sort of trot out that they just don't have quite enough power, or they need more time, and it's like, well, how much fucking time do you need? You know, you fucked it up so badly. Blaming Labour only lasts for so long. By the way, don't get me wrong, Labour have their share of the blame on this. New Labour fucking ruined this fucking country. And basically set up for I say they ruined this country. The country was already pretty shocking after Thatcher and Major's governments. But I mean, that's the thing. New Labour only came to power because they had to, by rebranding Labour as basically being conservatives but painted red. Labour aren't about the working class, and I would posit they haven't been for a very long time. Doesn't work no matter which way. You just gotta balance stuff and adjust. I mean, I disagree with that. Personally, I argue that policies that put focus on improving society as a whole, rather than just individuals within it, will inevitably lead to a better society for everyone. Like, I'm not, like, I don't actively, it's kind of weird, I was sort of discussing this, I don't really actively identify as, like, a leftist. I guess the closest you could maybe, like, where my political views currently sit, the closest you could maybe posit is, like, a democratic socialist, I guess, is probably the closest approximation. But I feel like just lumping yourself into like a camp like that, it ends up just turning into a which football team do you support again, just at another scale. So instead of being which political party do you support without any critical thought, it becomes which set of political theory do you support without any real critical contemplation of it. For me, all I care about is wanting a world where there is as little inequality as humanly possible, and I will support policies and theories that contribute towards making that world a reality. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ, who's this fucker? Who the fuck is this guy? I'm a glintstone crown. Battle mage robe, battle mage manquettes, and battle mage leg wraps. Chad. No matter whether you're conservative or not, staying too far to one side of... Oh yeah, I mean, like, as I said, I'm a democratic socialist. I don't lean towards, like, anarcho-communism. I can see there's a lot of good arguments being made by anarcho-communists, but I would also argue that the best arguments that they make also exist under just, like, a more democratic socialist system. But that's just me. Maybe I haven't read enough theory on the subject, which is almost... I mean, I haven't read any theory on, like, anarcho-communism, and unfortunately, communism is a bit of a dirty word. A bit tainted. Not that socialism is any better, because most people, like, even remotely center or right... Ooh, do you see that down there? Oh, it's because I've not actually been down there yet. Right, well. Yes, we'll go down there. You know, most people here think of like, you know, that we got to the point where my parents think like that liberalism, communism, and socialism are the same three things, and it's like, okay, it's like how do you work with that? Like, where do you even start with trying to pick apart this? Because I don't really like liberals that much. I think they're like, you know, I guess I can work with them, and I feel that that's probably necessary because liberalism's a lot more popular than socialism. Can work with them as sort of like that sort of stepping stone, but liberalism fundamentally still supports capitalism, so, and that's where I have an issue. Like, I am very, very anti-capitalist, so at the end of the day my views will never really truly line up with like a liberal's views, because generally their mantra is just the wrong people are in charge, and it's an individual thing. And that's, funnily enough, going back to Rowling, That's what Rowling's problem is. Rowling was, I guess, for the most part, I mean, she's just a conservative now. Fucking hell, those Torch guys, the fucking MVPs of this game. Holy shit, they are deadly. Look at that, they're blocking a pumpkin head. They just dismounted me by just standing there, poking a torch. But like Rowling, before she sort of took the sort of the nosedive into conservative brain rot, was very much just a liberal. He was a big supporter of New Labour, which was like the sort of the neoliberal resurgence in the UK. I use liberal and neoliberal sort of interchangeably. But yeah, it's just like the problem of not believing that systemic change is needed, and it's just individual change, individual stuff, and it's just like it's just garbage. It's just brain rot. Capitalism is good for human competitive nature, but there's a hard limit. I strongly disagree with that. Capitalism is not good in any way, shape, or form. Because why is that competitive nature needed? Surely just like what production based on the needs of society, and anything that would be competitive is fine. Like like the arguments that capitalism drives competition is kind of fallacious, because A, it doesn't, because capitalism at the moment, just seems to be built on absorbing everything into these massive into massive mega corporations. Capitalism just ends up copying each other as well. Whenever something innovative happens, everyone just rushes to copy. There's no innovation, there's no competition driving anything there. It's just someone had an idea, everyone else just rushes to copy it. And like, you know, the competition for capitalism has not, like, you know, privatization of any of our essential services, like competition has not helped the American healthcare industry, for example, at all. It just gets more and more, it gets more and more expensive and doesn't benefit anyone. So yeah, I know I firmly disagree with capitalism stifles art as well, because art does not produce value in the same way that capitalists ascribe value to things. Under capitalism, art has to produce value rather than just being art, I guess, is maybe the better way of looking at it. I don't know, I'm kind of waffling at this point. But no, I disagree. I think capitalism is the fundamental problem in our society, globally, and like in each of the individual nations. And it's so difficult because, like, it's so difficult to point at socialism and go, okay, yeah, this would work, because it's one of those things where it effectively needs to be a global change in order to truly take effect. Because otherwise, if you set up like a socialist nation, you're a socialist nation operating within a capitalist system. So under that, you can never truly be socialist either, which is a shame. It's why the gradual sort of evolution towards, you know, policies that at least go a bit more socialist, like the things operate perhaps in a socialist manner under the capitalist system, and then eventually that transition away from the system it operates under to a new one to benefit the new structures in which operate within it is probably the only way really we can go. Oh, those things are weak to fire, aren't they? Oh shit, it's a boss. Okay. Okay, let's play a game of whose blood is better, my blood or your blood. Looks like his blood. Maybe not. Enemies better. Where am I? Where was this? Wraithblood Ruins. I'm keeping track of this thing. It just keeps growing and growing and growing. That's probably actually a good weapon for me, but I'm having too much fun with the claws. Easy. Fire hot, you die. You keep saying you say there needs to be a competition, but specifically why? What for? Like, what does that competition yield, I guess, in the nature of improving society and helping us live in the best version of the world? Like, how does competition get to that? Because I'm not like gonna be having a go or anything. I'm just genuinely interested because, like, if you look at, let's take the two sort of things: essential services and non-essential services. So essential services, things like healthcare, any service that anyone uses, basically healthcare, fuel, like, you know, gas, electricity, general, like, property services, all that stuff. Oh, chest is missing. Interesting. Competition makes no sense in those fields because the stated goal is to improve is to improve things for everyone. So, like, surely everyone will be working towards the same goal anyway. So competition's a bit irrelevant in that case. And then in the non-essential stuff, again, if it's something that offers any kind of service, the goal isn't necessarily the goal is to always be the best service. So like, I don't really competition I guess would still exist in some forms, but fucking hell, Golden Rune 10. But like, what specifically does the capitalist element of competition bring? There needs to be a balance between them because competition, the ability to rise and help drive people, but not everyone needs that. Social systems are necessary as well. Yeah, I guess I just don't really understand what the competitive element is. Like, I feel like everyone working towards the same stated goals is better than everyone competing against each other for a slice of a pie owned by about 4 people. People are competitive in everything they do, and it's not good if we just allow them to be competitive. That feels like a really not much of an incentive because some people are competitive. Take up like sprinting, take up like sports or something. You used to be competitive in those elements, but like, I don't really understand what being competitive is if you work in, say, the healthcare industry, because you're all working towards the same goal of providing the best health service. I guess if there's like a field, an example, fire in with that. I'm just not sure I really understand where that argument is. And again, I focus on the majority, not the minority, when it comes to benefiting things, and capitalism hurts more people than it helps. As it is currently implemented. You know what, should we just fucking race and get that? Why not? How are we looking for time on the stream? 4.5 hours, still got some time. Oh fuck, these pricks again. I'm just gonna let them kill each other. Ooh, 3 blood rows, nice. Fucking hell, this is a grim sight, isn't it? Oh no, am I about to be invaded? Anastasia, Tarnished Eater. Oh no. Wait, that name rings a bell. I've fought her before. She's weak now as she was then. Possibly even weaker. Either that or I'm not stronger. Sacred Butchering Knife. Capitalism as it is right now is, instead of letting people run amok making money. But that's the purpose of capitalism. The purpose of capitalism is to accrue capital. That is like the stated fundamental goal. People running amok making money isn't like people being greedy and exploiting the system. That is the system working as intended, unfortunately. Oh, I can't go up here. You bastards. Okay. So this route is a no-go. That's the problem. Like, all capitalism emphasizes is the accruing of wealth under all circumstance, which is why we've ended up in the situation we're in. Like, unfortunately, I hate to say it, capitalism is working exactly as it's meant to. And that's the problem. The problem is that it's fundamentally a cruel, heartless system that prioritizes wealth over everything. Oh no, those guys aren't faring very well against that thing. need to find somewhere else to go then. Can't go this way. Bridge of Iniquity. Seems like a fair name to give it. I mean, I guess there is the Royal Capital as well. We've got more. Oh, yeah, we killed the invaders. We have more souls now. Right. So some areas that we didn't fully clear out. So there, I mean, there are all these places here as well. How the fuck am I meant to get around in this place though? That's the weird thing. You know what we can do actually? We can try the old Atlus tunnel. We never finished it. I was kind of sprinting through it, hoping to find something. Hey, boss, Jandolf, hello. Joining for the. I don't know how much more of the stream. It's probably about half an hour still, maybe. How goes it? Hope you've had a good weekend. I am running about lost. One thing you can maybe tell me, actually, and, like, I don't really mind about this. Should I be going to the capital, or should I be going to Caelid first? Like, just in terms of, I don't want to, like, do all this capital stuff and then discover that Caelid's going to be a fucking cakewalk. I'm not really sure what sort of the ordering. They've just got the platinum. Ah, nice. Congrats. I'm unsure if I will go for the platinum or not. I don't think Caelid is ever a cakewalk. Fair. I'm just, like, I assume that the Royal Capital is not going to be the final area in the game. Allowing people to make more than others. I mean, I don't have an issue with people necessarily some people making more than others, in principle. Like I said, I guess I'm a democratic socialist in that the workers own the means of production. I'm not sure how I feel about, say, like the abolition of currency, for example, just because it has its uses. Like, I want to point out, socialism isn't just everybody gets the same thing. Like, you know, that's almost like the meme of what socialism is. I just believe that workers should be in control, not business owners. Well, the workers should be the business owners. Like, the workers should have the say, the workers should have the power. That's fundamentally what I agree, because I believe once you get to that point, once you get rid of the people, once you get rid of not just individuals at the top, but the concept of the top as it is, the hierarchies, break those down, then you end up in a much better situation. I saved scum and got save scum in the end. He's just got everything done beforehand. Nice. Yeah, I saw some other folks have been save scumming for the. I mean, I think I did that. I did that for Bloodborne's Platinum. I save scummed. I think I've actually seen all 3 endings now. I think I have done 3 playthroughs. Actually, now or nearly 3 playthroughs. I remember this guy kept fucking killing me. Fuck me. I don't like this. Claws were not meant to be made for fighting this many people at once. So bad. I don't know why I'm so bad at dodging these guys in particular. Sit at the top, but right now that top is an obelisk. Well, why? Why should individuals sit at the top? Like, why should someone else own the means of production, own the means of production? Why shouldn't the workers be in control of those means? Like, that's the problem. I never really hear any argument as to why. And the only argument that ever happens is the argument that that's how things are. effectively boils down to that side of things. So it's never worded as that, but it's like, they put the argument is they put the money in to start the company, and it's like, yes, but under a socialist system where the workers are the means of production, you wouldn't require a single individual to have like accrued all this wealth in order to start a company, because the workers would be in control of it. That's the point. The workers would own the product of their labor, and would own the means to produce the products of their labor. That was the same with Bloodborne. I think I maybe did 2 playthroughs. I mean, I think I've done 3 at this point now. But my first playthrough that made it to the end, I think I did save scum the endings. My claws are now plus 15 jammed off. They are lovely. They carve a bloody path. Oh, that's the boss right here. Fuck. Oh, it's another stone digger troll. Okay, I can live with that. That is a big area of effect. You know what? I think this fucking medallion is really doing its work. Because I feel like some of the damage I should be taking should be much higher from some of these bosses. Oh fuck! The stone digger troll actually bleeds. Hell yeah! It's not all the workers are going to be good at managing. Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying all the workers manage everything. Like, okay, let's take a look, worker co-op, for example. Like, that's the democratic part of democratic socialism. You still elect people to take on those roles, but those roles are elected, they're controlled, they're governed by the people. Not by some right offered purely because they had more money. So, like, for example, in a worker co-op, workers will elect the people to run the manager, to be in the positions of management, and then they'll have those elections will be agreed by everybody when they take place. Those managers will handle the day-to-day runnings of things, and then maybe for bigger issues, everybody comes in and gets a vote. There's not too many chiefs things. You still have an allocation of, I guess the closest thing you could say to an allocation of hierarchy, but it is voted on and it's chosen by the people it will affect. That's what I mean. That's like where that removal of sort of unnecessary hierarchy comes in, where there still needs to be something in there to manage to sort of handle how things run, but it's still worker controlled, it's still worker owned at the end of the day. It's still owned by the people, not by individuals. If that makes sense. I'm trying to think, where do I go next? I think what you're talking about is more what I'm talking about with the fat pyramid. I mean, basically, if you take a pyramid, if you were to take like a pyramid of like, I guess if you were to form, say, a pyramid of, oh, that's all the way up fucking there. I can't get up there, can I? Try this one. Like, effectively, imagine just shaving most of the rungs off the pyramid, and it's just like the bottom layer, and maybe like one layer above it. But the people in that position were put there by the people on the bottom layer. They don't reign over the people on the bottom. They were granted their position by the people on the bottom. I guess that's a way to... I hate that I have to jump up here to see, but... I want to see. Oh wait, we decided it was easier on foot, didn't we? Oh, this one's a full-grown falling star beast. This one may end up being a lot tougher. That still takes some damage. So yeah, Jandal, if you have any recommendations about whether I should do Caelid next or whether I should stick with this area, I just don't know. Like, it's called the Royal Capital. Now, obviously, nothing is ever as it seems when it comes to a Souls game. Let's be real about that. Can I craft more of the grease? See how magic grease holds out. Fuck me. Okay. You want a clear comparison to where you are or where the capital is. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to accidentally, I know this sounds really stupid, accidentally like finish the game or finish the game's maybe even putting it too far. I don't want to accidentally do an area and then come to another area and discover that it's like a piece of fucking piss because I've actually spent all my time in the harder area. I guess is more the thought process on that. Why am I so bad at avoiding this? I've literally fought one of these already. Fair enough, it wasn't a fully grown one, but still. Depends on what you're fighting in the capital, in my opinion. I don't know how I dodged that. I was looking at the chat the whole time while I was running in circles. This guy is fucking tough. I don't know if I feel like I might need to wait until I've got Acestus and then leveled it up. Because this guy, obviously the bleed isn't doing anything. Fuck me, dude. I think the rewards from the tunnels are a small indicator of where you should be. Royal Capital still feels easier than Caelid, though. Oh, bye, Torrent. Roll, roll, please roll. my damage isn't terrible, it's just the damage I'm taking is really bad. I feel like a striking weapon probably still would be better. Let's just see. I doubt it's going to be weak to fire. No, it's resistant to fire, it looks like. Yep. What the fuck is this? I'm not feeling it. Most likely to kill this other time, I'm just doing a ton of jump attack damage to try and stagger it a few times. I suppose it was weak to magic. Okay. Well, maybe we can try with magic again then. I have any, can I make magic parts actually? Why not? Oh shit. That could have been bad. Wasn't paying attention, I was too busy in the crafting menu. I felt like the lightning bolts did more damage to be fair. Fucking hell! That magic, those magic pots are doing less damage. Almost guaranteed they're doing less damage, but I need to use them now if I want to make more of the lightning pots. Fucking souls. What the fuck? Pick up the souls! I don't know, I'm not feeling it with these magic claws. I don't feel like they're making any difference. Fuck. Spellcasters are gonna have an easier time, yeah. I don't know. I guess they haven't quite sussed out what it's weak to yet. Guess we'll put that on the drawing board for now. Okay, let me just mark that as undefeated then. Full grown boy star beast 6 undefeated. Jesus Christ, 6. Is Dark even a damage type? Maybe. And a Scarlet Rot, I guess. Nope, no dart. Volcano Cave. Not gonna follow me in. Interesting. We'll come back to it. It's a tough fight. Maybe I need... Maybe it's like... The claws are probably not the best bet for it. Let's put it that way. Wait, he can bleed? That thing can be bled? It's like made of rock. Fair enough. Well, I wasn't triggering the bleed, so unless you have to hit it in the face or the ass to make it bleed, in which case that's not going to happen with these claws. I need another sacred tear. And then you just come to areas like this and just eviscerate anything that moves. Flesh. Oh, it's a fairly short dungeon. Which is nice. What the fuck? Wait, is this literally the same demi-human queen that I fought before? Jar cannon. Ah, that sounds cool. Demi human. Oh no, it was Maggie that I fought before. Okay. Margot. 0 deaths. Or at least for some reason I keep saying that they used a weapon that had bleed on it, so I don't know. Drawing blood from the stone. Interesting. Interesting proposition, shall we say. Stuck on a twig. I'm just trying to remember. It's the fucking eternal fight again to get back down onto the road. The eternal struggle. Find where the road is. Oh, it's a merchant.
Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued Casties. I'm hungry.
Volcano pot. Nice, I like the sound of that. Guilty hood, confessor hood. Oh, this stuff's cheap. Let's buy it all. I thought as much, you fuckers. Nah, we are big fans of wearing face coverings in this Lands Between. Volcano pots, made with volcanic stone, makes sense. Maybe they'll be good. Down the ladder we go. Bandit mask, best mask. I just like having the hood as well. The hood's cool. Oh yeah, there was this fucking mystery, wasn't there? Rainbow stones leads the way to riches. We have the rainbow stone here. Got one there. There's one over there. And one there. And one here, and then they just fucking stop. That's what really confuses me, the fact that the rainbow stones just appear to stop in a completely random location. I swear that our furnace has decided that everything is going to be 24 hours late. Oh god, really? Can't imagine a malfunctioning furnace being the best thing. Unless the rainbow stones continue in another direction. Actually, did I check out what was down here? I'm not sure if I did. Oh, it's the... Are we at the Bridge of Iniquity? Oh, there's a ladder there as well. Or I'll probably be like 200 feet above the Bridge of Iniquity, because the fucking verticality of this area is wild. Although I say that, and there's literally a ladder down. And a ladder is exactly what I fucking need right now. I need to be at a level lower to get to the... In fact, yeah, this should take me directly to the... Oh wait, is this what I Right, okay, no. Well, yesterday it was cold outside, so yesterday the furnace was going overboard when it was nice outside. Today it's as cold as hell, but the furnace is slacking as if it's going off yesterday's temperatures. That is not good. Yeah, I couldn't go any further because there's something I'm missing. There's a way to get down to the area that I need to be. Like, it all boils down. That fucking bridge. Madness, oh madness. Oh! Hello.
Hello? Yes. Strange place for a chance encounter, eh? Well, I thought I could use a rest. But right, over there. See that? Something shimmering. I swear. What is it? Right over there. What is it? Right over...
Okay, Patches, I'll go have a look. Oh my. Something's shimmering. I wonder what it is. Explains things.
Well, if you really are that gullible...
No fucking way. If I jumped off that, I would have died. Absolute bullshit. I never came... How the fuck did you get down here then? Did you... How? How do you survive that?
Bye now.
Let's call it something. I'm gonna go ahead and start lurking since I haven't really done anything here. That's... Anyways. Plot armor. Oh, and there's basilisks as well. Fucking crusty patches, eh? For a fucker. Yeah, that was my problem. I couldn't figure out another way to get down, although... Have I been here before? Oh wait, no I have. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm really confused now. Okay, fuck it, we'll go to Volcano Manor, or whatever it is. I think it's this way. Yeah, because the road is up there. He kicked me a fucking massive distance, because I've already been here before. Anyway, let's go check it out. I really need to stop soon, because I haven't had dinner yet. Maybe this isn't Volcano, maybe this is something else. Plot armor indeed. Ah. Yeah, I haven't actually been in here yet, to be fair. Oh, this is Fort Lade, okay. This is a cool this is a cool enemy design. I am bad at dodging. Nice. Relates Inferno Crozier. Crozier. Cool. Alright, let's step inside. Likely out of stamina. Armorer's Cookbook 7. Giant's Flame Fire Pot. Interesting. Fire Scorpion Charm. Is all there is to this place? I mean, surely not. I mean, also, it looks like it is. That was incredibly uncomfortable to watch. Oh, this guy respawns. Thing. Okay, time to go. Oh, fuck off, really? I think I already disturbed the jellyfish. No. Stone Sword Key? Nice, I'll take it. Yes, there was the Hermit's Shack and the Craftsman's Shack. Not sure if any of these were... Like, I seem to... No matter where I am, I cannot get to the level that I need to be at. I cannot get to the Erd Tree. That's the big fucking problem. I'm always too high or too low. How do you get over there? Right, what's Patches? Patches gonna...
Oh my! Oh, so sorry for that. Despite my best, but here you are. And my warning, stay clear of what I heard the brutes there.
And
stay clear of I heard the brutes.
okay, so let's try some other places then. Let's go all the way back to the abandoned coffin, where I feel like we traveled to on numerous occasions. It's roughly about there, the tree. It's going to turn out that there's like a really obvious path that I just didn't ever take. Because I lack the basic cognitive functions required to make basic pathfinding decisions in this game. Yeah, I remember this because I fought a boss here in the Wyndham Ruins, where I fought one of the Tibia Mariners. Oh, I never found this. Wyndham Catacombs? Oh well, it's something. We'll do this, I guess. And then I might call it, because it's been 5 and a bit hours. I'm just really annoyed that I've not been able to figure it out. Where I'm meant to be going. God. Fucking slimes. Get away. Get away. What the fuck are you doing down here? If anyone has any advice on the thing that I'm clearly obviously missing, I would welcome it. I didn't even notice a pressure plate. Just like literally to get to that air tree. Like I just don't understand what thing I'm clearly missing. Ooh, lightning scorpion shark. Flyers. Flyers everywhere. That's not incidentally you got hit by it because I thought it was. No, it kind of will like sort of rattle you against the ceiling. Which is good because I've been hit by it a lot. Yeah, no, you're okay. You can take a hit and it's really not that bad. All things considered. I'm in this room. Oh, what? Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook. Oh nice, they kill each other. How handy. Yes! Please open this door. Inquired ahead and then seek down. Oh, I'm an idiot. See you, nerds. How did I not pick up that glove ward the first time? We're almost out of here. Yeah, there was something there. Oh. More glove war. Always good. Always handy. Oh, God, oh God, oh God. Oh no. I hope no one saw that. You guys didn't see that, right? Oh no, don't tell me my souls are all the way down. They're all the way down. I literally didn't. Well, that's good, because nothing happened. And nobody clipped it, so... So yeah, you're all good. Well, I'm all good. I'm still just really annoyed that I'm frustrated that I can't fucking navigate my way around this zone. Like, I can't seem to find the path to the fucking map or the Erd tree. Oh, fuck, another one of these fuckers. This one's lightning themed. Shit, man. It hits hard, I'll give it that. Ooh, a bell bearing. Nice. Love work picker's bell bearing. Jesus, I have like 10 million Discord notifications. So just picked up my phone to take a quick peek. What is that? Erd Tree Burial Watchdog in Wyndham Catacombs. Some cured meat. Why is there cured meat just sat out here in the middle of nowhere? Kind of disgusting. Yeah, like, the problem I'm basically having is problem I'm basically having is how the fuck do I get anywhere? Like, I want to try and get to, like, roughly here-ish. But no matter where I go, I can't. That's the problem. Unless the thing I think is the river is not the river that I think it is. Talking absolute nonsense right now. But it's going to turn out that something stupid like I never actually went this way. Which, as always, would never surprise me. If it turns out I never went a particular direction, that will never surprise me. Hello, this is new. Oh wait, no, I have been here before, but... Yeah, again, there's the fucking path up there. How the hell do I get up there? Those are some cool items. You'd think these kind of attacks would be fatal, just looking at the size of that thing. Yeah. Can't bother running, so I'm trying to run around to dirt. Yeah, up there is where I want to be. I couldn't ever get up there because of reasons. Let's travel back to this bridge and just have another look. I really need to end this stream, but I'm... Yeah, again, this feels like where I need to be. But when I get to the end of this, there's going to be nothing. how to get around, I can tell you. Even just a hint would be nice, just so I'm not running in circles, because I've clearly just missed something. That's what it was. Don't really know how to hint it. I need to be on this upper level. I got a Primeval Sorcerer Azure. And just survey the area again. Not like that, though. I guess just fire in then. And I'm just trying to find, there's clearly just some sort of passageway that I've missed, like some kind of just road that I've spaced out on. Long rock off the side of the giant meteor boss arena? Wait, you mean all the way up? No, not Volcano Cave. What am I doing? You mean that boss that I was fucking beating my head again? I thought I'd checked that area. Shit. Okay. I thought I'd been along here before. It's actually on the arena itself. I should probably level up. Oh! I feel incredibly stupid, Gandalf. I feel unbelievably stupid, actually. Thank you. Yeah, God damn. Yeah, I'm genuinely annoyed at myself for not spotting that. Thank you. Literal boss. What kind of movement is this? You know what? I've got plenty of time to do this another time. For now, all I want to do... find the road marker. Ah! Hands! Oh, I can't talk to him because I'm... Oh, that's really irritating. That's really fucking upsetting that I just missed that. You know what? If I killed the boss, I probably would have. I'm hoping I would have found it. But there is no guarantee of that. Giant creepy hands. Jesus Christ, look at this place. I'm just gonna have a quick nosy, and then we'll end it because we found the thing. I can't believe it. I found that boss arena like 2 streams ago, or like 2 streams ago or something. Well, last stream, I think. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Oh, finally I get to, so I found one of these things. Not with a boss bar though. Inside Stormvale Castle, in like the deepest dungeons of Stormvale Castle, there was one of these things in there. It didn't have a life bar though, it was just an elite enemy, it was just like an enemy. That's highly explosive damage. Wow, it's so much less annoying to fight in the outdoors. Although, fuck that camera movement. I love how many of the bosses are just designed to be fought on horseback. Like, this one feels like a very horseback boss. That's a way to finish off a tree spirit. I need to check what these extra things do, but golden runes. God, what a fucking sorry state for an Erd tree. I'm gonna pick up this item. Fuck it. Go back to Road of Iniquity. We're gonna have a look at what these flask things do, and then we're gonna end it. I swear, I promise. Okay. Mount Bill. Just gonna update boss counts as well, the final boss counts for the week, for the stream. So what are we on now? 2594. A lot of deaths today. Oh, okay. Resistance heals status. Boost poise. Boys. Magic attacks, lightning attacks, holy attacks, enhances charged attacks, negates damage, eliminates all FP consumption and mix. Interesting. Really boost max HP. All good stuff. Right, okay. I think that's probably a good place to put it. We're 40 hours in now, holy shit. Ah, right. So yeah, we'll end it at that, I think.